Hi friends, sorry about that. I suddenly had to restart my computer in the middle of it, as happens sometimes when OBS is just a cunt. Anyway, yeah, today we're gonna play some more DGS with the squad, if it will load. Thank you. Nice. Okay. So, yeah, we're gonna play some more DGS. Maybe we'll finish today? I'm not sure. I guess it depends. Who knows? Shrugs. Let's see. We're just gonna, yes. It's gonna go. Pursue the egg. Okay. Sorry, I just need to adjust my mic a little bit here. Okay, now it's good. Okay. No. No! I already know that's bullshit. Right? Like, he was talking about a second disc. Dun dun dun! Thanks to Pickle Zombie for following. Thank you so much. Dun dun dun! Also, I forgot, in all the stress about starting my stream, welcome the new Hooter! I now have 2 birds on my channel, inexplicably 2 birds. They just keep increasing. Yeah, wow. That is hilarious. Look at that. Hi, Snee. Yes, that guy. Oh, wait, fuck. I don't. Oh, God! I don't think anyone can hear you guys. Wait, what's good? Oh, here. No, it's here. What the hell's going on? Okay, sorry. The OBS wasn't registering the sound at all. Well, it's fine.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Are you saying that Mr. McGilded and yourself were acquainted?
We'll I'm so sorry, guys.
We're married.
This make sure there's 50 more birds next stream. I will do my best, Pickle. I'm so sorry you could not hear anyone else in this call until like 5 seconds ago. Big apologies. I'm here with some friends today. Yes.
Hi.
I will.
Friend number 1.
Friend number 1.
Number 2.
Yeah.
Friend number 3.
RJ, Argo, and Sony. Hello.
We don't.
Yay.
It's fine.
Yes, that's correct.
And yeah, I love my Hooters and my ducky, and yeah, I love birds. Just like cover the entire screen with birds. Anyway,
There's some gameplay below birds, but it doesn't matter.
It's fine.
Order. Well.
Yeah, that. Yeah, I get that, Pickle. It's like, ah, man. It's the weirdest thing, because like I don't know why OBS does it, but sometimes when you open the program, it just doesn't.
It's just like it's basically related to like depends on your freaking Windows output too. Like if it changes, sometimes OBS just like nope.
Yep.
I certainly didn't expect to hear that name uttered here in my courtroom again.
Doggo. That's RJ's doggo.
That's not a bird.
That's not a...
Sorry, I will be right back.
Of course,
Okay.
take care of the doggo. According to what Gina told us, this disc was placed in pawn on that fateful night 2 months ago. McGilded himself gave instructions to deposit it at Windybanks. So how are you doing today, Pickle?
It's funny that Mr. Graydon here is claiming that this belongs to him then, isn't it?
In all likelihood, he's lying. Wow! No!
What?
A witness in Ace Attorney lying?
No way.
Never. So he appeared that afternoon at Windybanks in order to get his hands on McGilded's disc for some reason.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Counsel, You will commence your cross-examination, please.
Sorry,
Also,
not
it's kind of funny, like, in Ace Attorney universe, like,
Ronald.
it almost should be like prosecution should be cross-examining the witness if he's telling the
Yeah.
truth at all.
You woke up
I
an
guess I'll take
hour
egg
ago.
for now.
Yeah. Oh, you woke up an hour ago. This sounds chill. I have been okay.
Okay.
I tried Phasmophobia for the first time today. That wasn't so funny, but
Oh, it was. It definitely was.
yeah,
What I
It
thought.
was
I'm
funny,
gonna get a
it was
heart
funny,
attack.
just not for you.
it's fun, just not for me. Would you care to explain how this belongs to you? Hun, sir.
As you will observe, a communication officer such as myself commands a fine salary.
You are certainly exquisitely dressed, sir.
But yeah, other than that, my day's been pretty great. Been chilling out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so you see, I have little need to make use of services provided by the pawnbrokery trade. However, I did once find myself in difficulties having misplaced my purse wheels on an errand. Which is why I pawned my fine black overcoat to the broker in question.
You claimed that was your overcoat.
Obviously, and in my haste, I clean forgot. And the music box disc was in its pocket. And yet, there is note on this that reads for McGilded.
Metsy's over here like, God damn it, we have another liar, don't we?
I am a collector of rare and unusual music box music. I first met Mr. McGilded at a gentleman's club in the city, and was interested to discover that he shared my penchant in that area.
No.
Yes,
I do not believe you, Egg. I'm sorry.
I beg your pardon?
So the disc in question.
It's a pre-production sample. I promised to let Mr. McGilded hear it. Then you forgot that it was in the pocket of overcoat you were forced to pawn. Yes, exactly.
Smells fishy. Very fishy.
Not eggy?
No.
Yeah. Sounds like eggs.
This is the song that plays when you have testimony. You better find some contradiction now.
Gina didn't mention any of that in her testimony 2 months ago, did she?
No, because McGilded had threatened her to keep her mouth shut. Which means that if we dig too deeply here, it's gonna expose Gina's perjury.
What? In Ace Attorney?
What? Somebody made a perjury?
Oh dear, this is complicated, isn't it?
Let's leave it alone for the time being.
The most common crime in Ace Attorney.
Yeah, the most common, like literally.
Like, literally everybody lies on this thing.
Yeah, like why is Gina's lie more special than the other lies?
Uh,
So you're saying that Mrs. Strahd lifted the ticket from your pocket or bag?
that's right. Despite being mindful of danger when walking in the insalubrious areas her kind frequent. Jesus Christ.
Mrs. Strahd did no such thing.
Well, of course you would take that stance, but the girl is a regular offender.
You came to the pawnbrokery that day prepared with all the information you needed to identify the defendant. You were looking for her. That's what brought you to Winterbanks. To get your hands on McGilded's disc. That's so hard to say in a row. Why is that so hard to say?
My
McGilded's
learned
disc.
friend
McGilded's
is very
disc,
about
yeah.
font is nonsense.
I think it's because it's like disc.
Magnus McGilded.
McGilded's disc.
Yeah, there's like
Magnus McGilded discs. Disc.
Nonsense? Ishni.
I concur with the prosecution.
Oh, come on, don't gang up on me like that.
Counsel, you will refrain from conjecture in this way. Is that clear?
I mean, ganging up on the defense
Yes,
attorney is
my
common
lord.
too. And I will continue with my testimony for possible use it can be.
That's extremely useful. Had you ever been to Winterbanks before?
Only once, for the purposes of pounding something, but like many, I enjoy browsing in such establishments. So when you noticed that the pickpocket had taken your ticket, you chased after her. Is that correct? Yes, that's right. I didn't notice at first, of course. Such is the art of pickworms. But when I did, I headed to the pawnbrokery at once, in order to reclaim my coat before the thief could. I was merely trying to recover what was rightfully mine in the first place.
Ugh, he can say what he likes because he knows we have no evidence to contradict him on this.
La 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 la. You have no evidence. No, no. Strike a pose.
Yes, it was taken by Inspector Gregson here, wasn't it?
That's right. This was the very man. Apparently the police are collecting anything that has connection to Mr. McGilded as evidence.
Yes.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Gregson, you stopped eating your chips. What happened?
There's something wrong, Inspector. You're not eating anymore.
Well, what do you mean?
The last remark Mr. Graydon made in his testimony seemed to trouble you in some way.
No, it didn't. It's nothing. Leave me alone.
Let me ask you this, Inspector. Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McGilded's possessions?
I can't tell you something like that, Sunshine.
What is it, Inspector? Investigative secrets?
Yes, exactly. You should know all about it.
Like this McGilded, who died so unexpectedly after his trial 2 months ago. A man renowned throughout the capital for his great contribution to public life. Yet he had a dark side too.
Exciting.
Dark side.
Dark side?
Where you going with this, Benseeks?
I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of his nefarious activities, are they?
That's enough.
Oh gee. Oh gee, there's really something he does not want us to pry into. Wonder if it's government secrets?
What? In a
Cops may have duties to carry out that we're not at liberty to talk about. That's all you need to know.
duties conferred by Lord Strongheart, I presume.
Oh wow, that's a call out.
The Lord Chief Justice appears to have great faith in you, Inspector.
Man, that was scathing.
The bottom line is, if you want to get more out of me, you're gonna leave Lord Strongheart's paw print first.
Well, he doesn't have a paw.
He really doesn't have a paw. What's this all about? It's like there's something going on between Gregson and Lord Van Seeks here. Scandalous. Hmm.
Prosecutor with investigator?
Well, it will appear that the inspector has revealed all he is at liberty to reveal.
Alright, I'm here.
Hello.
I'm back. Mr. Graydon, let us return to your testimony.
I was about to say, read your line, bitch.
Wow.
Oh my god, yes, master, Jesus.
Yes, director. Of course,
Yes,
director.
sir.
Please, can I have a water break?
No!
No.
Wait to finish it today!
Gladly, my lord.
I saw.
Eyesore?
I think it's this one. But perhaps you'd seen something of value among the forfeited items.
No, not at all.
Oh,
A valuer was brought in by the police to assess everything in the shop. Without exception, every article on the shelf was common or garden bric-a-brac.
in that case, it's clear. that you broke into the shop later that day in order to recover Mr. McGilder's disc.
Have you not been listening, man? Even if I had wanted to recover the disc, you may recall that it had been seized by the police that afternoon. It was no more in the shop that night than I. As I kept saying, I simply had no reason to break in.
No, he was talking about another disc. So there was nothing of McGilder's left in the shop that night. Nothing this man might have been after. I wonder if that's really true. It isn't! Oh, we're gonna present the ticket, of course.
You know, if you have some evidence. Better push it out of his face! Yeet! And let him have it. I'm dying to see that irritatingly assured expression of his crumble. I want to see him die! Anyway.
Okay.
McGilder slipped the disc into his coat pocket and had it deposited at Winterbanks. Then, when he realized he was going to be arrested on suspicion of the omnibus murder, he threatened Gina and forced her to take the redemption ticket.
There's no doubt about it. That witness is lying through his pearly white teeth.
Love her so much.
Egg-shaped teeth.
Egg-shaped teeth. That sounds weird.
That would be.
That'd be weird. The police were obviously after anything left behind by McGilder as well. That's why Inspector Gregson ended up taking the disc into custody that day.
But Grex is being very strange about all this.
There must be a reason for that, I'm sure. I just don't know what it is. For now, I need to focus on exposing the fact that Mr. Graydon is lying in his testimony. It's the fifth statement and it's the ticket. Wait, let me just... Yeah, I'm gonna have to assume it's this one, and then... Yeah, this one, the small box, right? Do you think that's it?
It looks like it.
Okay,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
This disc was deposited at Winterbanks on Magnus McGilder's instructions. You knew that, and you went there with the intention of obtaining it for yourself.
No. Conjecture again. And in any case, the disc was taken into custody by the police that afternoon.
Yeah, huh. Where's Ardo suddenly so silent?
What?
No, his mic is just, I realized it's lower.
Oh no.
I just turned your mic up.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is me, Van Zix, with my mic up.
Mhm.
Because I had no reason to visit the pawnbroker again that night.
Uh-huh. Nope, sir.
No, you.
No, sir. Sorry, my learned friend, but that's not true.
How dare you? What?
I'm gonna get my chalice counter out. I think he might get angry. Mr.
I
McGilder
think you
had
might
another.
need your Ryu counter out after I freaking throw him through the freaking courtroom.
Mr. McGilder had another article in pawn at Winterbanks. As this second pawnbroker tickets proves, he's taken damage now. There were 2 articles belonging to Mr. McGilder in Winterbanks' pawnbrokery, and the reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one. Together with your 2 accomplices, the Skulkin brothers.
What?
This is the second ticket, is it?
What had the man deposited?
The article description reads 1 small box.
Rather vague description, it seems to me. Are you suggesting that I broke into the pawnbroker with these clowns in order to steal some trinket box?
I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did.
This is absurd. Why on earth would I do such a thing? Once the article has been fortified...
Forfeited.
Forfeited?
Forfeited.
Once the article has been forfeited, I can simply walk into the shop and purchase it.
No!
There would be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft.
No, because the police was there.
The police?
They were there after he had, and then they... Were they not searching the shop for McGilder's possession?
They were. For
During the
something,
afternoon, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah. And then they came again at night. Yeah. There
I
absolutely
mean, they were
was.
examining everything because of the
That's a good point.
I don't know.
Indeed. Well, this makes a solid argument.
No, we were trying to argue that he was there on the night of the murder, so it's not because of the murder. He had to bring in.
Yeah.
So that means that for some reason, this Graydon fellow needed the small box that very night, does it?
But yeah, he was being chased by police. He would have had no chance to go back, right?
It's time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord.
Could you be a little less cryptic, Lord Van Zeeks?
I do hate to ruin my learned friend's argument, but the truth is quite incontrovertible.
I don't know about that.
On night in question, no small box was taken from Windybank's pawnbrokery. And rest assured, the prosecution can prove it.
What?
Good gracious!
Inspector, show the photographic prints to the court, if you please.
Oh, is it time to get that drawer again?
Yes, sir.
What prints? What is it this time?
These prints were taken from one of the detective security cameras.
Oh, Hurley's red-handed recorders again. Again. Oh, Jesus.
As previously explained, using this plan of the shop layout. The victim establishment was furnished with automatic cameras in 2 locations. One was set to capture the counter where Mr. Windyback received his customers, and the other was set up to capture the shelves on which the articles were placed for sale once forfeited.
According to information on this ticket, McGilda's small box had been forfeited already. 2 days before the incident at 9 PM on the 13th of April, to be precise. Which means it would have been on the shelves of forfeited items in the shop front. Now, what I have here is a print taken by one of the cameras about 2 hours before the incident. That's at 11 PM on 15th of April.
The victim certainly had a very full shop, it would appear.
Indeed, oh.
And then we have another print. This one was taken about 2 hours before the incident.
Man, this is like some find 5 mistakes shit. Oh my god.
Circle
see.
the differences.
So we have 2 pictures to compare.
Ring ring, juror, please.
Though I must say that placing them side by side leaves me cold. Dear me, that's starting to make my head hurt.
Obviously, as Scotland Yard would consider theft as one possible motive in this crime. We explore the possibility that something had been taken in addition to the victim's life.
So your men have already compared these 2 prints thoroughly, Inspector.
Yes, sir.
Except stereoscopically, let's go!
We counted every single item in each of these 2 photographic prints. And the Yard's conclusion is that exactly the same number are present in both.
But are they exactly the same?
Exactly. In other words, nothing was taken from the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And my learned friend's assertion is nothing more than hopeful fantasy.
Time to die. I don't believe it! If I could have just shown that he'd stolen Mr. McGilder's pawned box. I mean, he might have stolen the contents of the box and just put it back. I might have been able to break him down at last.
You know what, Rudo? I've been thinking. I wonder if these two photographs really are exactly the same.
What?
So, counsel, in the light of the evidence put forward by the prosecution, what is your position? It seems that in fact on the night in question, nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment. Do you accept the prosecution's assertion?
I don't know. I don't know. Could there be some hidden discrepancy in these two photographic prints somewhere? Should I use... wait. Argo,
Yes?
which one of these is it?
Well,
No.
Because I
You can,
have...
use you can use a piece of evidence.
If I can use a piece of evidence, I would use this, right?
Yeah, use
Yes.
the stereoscope because there's two pictures.
So use
Yeah,
a piece of
exactly.
evidence, right?
And some juror will really be happy about that.
That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Before I give my answer, my lord, I'd like to try something if I may.
Try something. What do you mean, counsel?
I'll need to use a certain piece of evidence from the court record to identify the discrepancy.
Why is the council
I'm
chuckling?
not entirely sure I follow. Which piece of evidence do you intend to use to help you identify a discrepancy between the two prints?
my stereoscope.
Stereoscope?
My stereoscope? I'd like to use this device, my lord. To view the two prints stereoscopically. Oh! There he is.
Somebody came.
Yes,
Okay.
you got the bug at last. You can't resist it, can you?
Oh dear.
Freaking trigger word.
Ugh.
You got the cross-eyed compulsion. Don't call
Turn
it
number 3. What a surprise. Come on, Bruno, do it! Show him! Woo!
Did somebody
Come
say
on, jump on the
stereoscope?
bandwagon.
Yeah.
Let's put the pictures in place and see what this wonderful contraption shows us.
Sorry,
I'll
something
be
is
right back.
stuck in my hair. Okay, there we go.
Oh no! Is it Hootle?
No, I wish it was Hoodle. Why can't I have a Hoodle stuck in my hair?
Get it out, get it out.
I want a Hoodle in my hair! Wait, I can do it. Wait, I can do that.
You
wait,
can do
wait.
it.
I can do
Just-
that.
Of course.
See, chat, guys. Guys,
Yeah?
he's on my head now.
Oh, you turned your head.
Go look at the stream.
I see.
There we go. Now look through the eyepiece.
Shh.
Aha!
It was moved! I'm sorry.
It glows.
It glows! I wasn't sure at first, but there's a clear discrepancy between these two prints.
Legasp.
What?
I think I'm gonna make... wait, I can keep him there. He just needs to be a little smaller. It's a little... like this.
Just, tiny.
He's tiny, sitting on my head.
Join me.
Tiny Hoodle, sit on my head.
It's like a mix with of an owl and a sea bunny.
Yes!
You
Oh
must
my
identify the
god, you
location
will
in
not
question for the
understand.
full
Like,
counsel.
he's so round and he has a little tail, and when he moves in 3D, the tail, like when he's flying, the
Wiggles.
tail goes like whoop, 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 it wiggles. Oh, he's so cute. I don't think you understand how cute he is. I'm sorry. Stage is yours, RJ. Apologies.
Okay.
I had a
Let's
Hoodle.
identify the location in question for the court counsel.
I had a Hoodle breakdown. Oh, I wonder where.
It's outside the picture.
Mina, yeah, flip over the picture. God. Jesus.
Where is it?
I don't know where it is.
Very precise here.
My god, Mina, that was the wrong one.
How dare I? Granted, these two prints are almost identical. However, there's one minor discrepancy between them.
What?
That's a lot of what going on around.
When you view the two pictures stereoscopically... Shaboo!
Yeah.
This little box, oh my god, that's a high quality box. A single area stands out as being different. The location of this small box.
You gods, why is this
McDonald's
box so much more quality?
You gods, why does this box have a separate model?
Let me wait. Why is that dick butt? Unbelievable!
you just see
three,
you as he's like Van Six is preparing it, he like quickly swips out the pictures with dick butts.
3D.
3D dick butts. No, 3D
God.
dick butts.
The future is here.
By Jove, you're right. How extraordinary!
What this tells us is very simple. Mr. McGilder's small box was indeed not stolen from Winterbanks on the night in question. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked up this particular box and then returned it to its place on the shelf.
Are you suggesting that the small box originally deposited by Mr. McGilda is in fact?
Yes, the very same small box I just identified in those photographic prints.
Mindless guesswork. What if it was?
Huh? What?
The box was moved on the shelf. Nothing was stolen. Which means quite simply that nothing has changed.
That may be true, but... Alright, McGilder's box wasn't stolen then. But doesn't the fact that it was moved like that change things? It does! What if there was something inside it? Okay.
Are you mad?
I believe this changes everything about the case.
How can that possibly be?
The crucial point is the fact that what was moved was a small box. In other words, we have to consider what might have been inside that box.
What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting that we need to examine that box as soon as possible. A vital piece of evidence is sitting on the shelves at Winterbanks as we speak.
That won't be necessary. Some little box belonging to a man who died 2 months ago can't possibly be relevant in this trial.
No. Nope. It's not possible.
The court does not uphold your objection, Lord Von Zeeks.
Fuck you, vampire man.
No!
Bailiff, arrange for an officer to go to Baker Street at once.
Yes, sir!
Obtain the small box in question and bring it back here for further examination.
Yes, sir!
I swear, why do we always get these bailiffs?
Dun, 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 dun,
Egg!
dun,
God.
dun, dun.
This looks like a weird intro for a threesome.
Oh. Oh.
Like, come on.
No!
We would have to report within half an hour.
Oh god.
I think perhaps we should recess for a short while until the evidence is brought forth.
To be hoodwinked by such farce. Disappointing.
I beg your pardon, Lord Von Zeeks.
I beg your pardon, Lord Van Zix, that's how you sound. There's nothing but a smoke screen. Only from his specialties would
What's
seem.
wrong with you, Benson?
he's so pressed right now. What are you trying to say?
My learned friend has
So depressed.
Okay. My learned friend had persisted with the same line of reasoning from the very beginning. That this witness' intent was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGildet from the pawnbrokery. Yet common sense tells us that none of the articles have value enough to be worth stealing in the first place.
Exactly!
Wow.
It would be beyond absurd to break into a place for the purpose of stealing such commonplace property.
If your lordship recalls, Mr. McGildet perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of his trial. a trial in which he was found not guilty. A trial in which it was established he was the upstanding member of society, his reputation implied, in fact. So I propose a toast to my learned friend and his most insightful defense.
La-
The articles this upstanding member of society pawn were entirely ordinary. A black overcoat that just happened to have a music box disc is one of its pockets, and a small box. I assure you I wouldn't accept it even if the man tried to make a gift of such things to me.
Interesting how you were talking about how important it was to you.
It's not as if it's gold or jewels, is it? Oh, goodness knows, Mr. McGill was
But you
rich
can't
enough.
deposit cash as a pawnbrokery, I'm quite certain of that.
I do not understand you, woman.
Ah,
The prosecution's argument is undeniably compelling.
Hello, nice weather we have.
nice
Yes,
food we
indeed.
have.
Yes.
Is incumbent on the defense now to bolster its argument.
Do you want a hoot, Mr. Vinceeks?
No.
Wait, I can give him a hoot. Wait. Can I-
Don't you dare.
I'm going.
Do not overstate your welcome. Bailiff?
Yes.
Bailiff! Bailiff!
Okay.
Look at his hoot. Look at the strength.
Okay. Can you wait for a second? Just 1 second.
Yes.
I'm trying to do fast capture.
You're gonna be like, I'm gonna screen cap that shit.
But it takes a moment.
He has his own hoot. Do you like the
Right.
hoot? Mr. Van Hoot. Lord Van
Van
Hoot.
Hoot.
It's Lord Van Seeks and his companion Lord Van Hoot. How do you like Lord Van Hoot?
I'm sending in on streaming chat.
I hope you enjoyed. Okay, so I can there we go. I can uncheck him now. I hope you enjoyed Mr. Van Hoot there.
Yeah, he's in streaming chat.
Amazing.
Lord Van Hoot.
Everywhere.
Okay.
Sorry.
Alright.
No.
There
17.
it goes.
Get this hood out of my shoulder!
Get the hoot away!
To explain what possible significance this commonplace article spawned by these fine citizens could have.
I mean, there's gotta be something on that disc then, because that was what
No.
really. Hmm.
Well, Counsel, is your argument in fact demonstrable?
Demonstrable. But yeah, let's go.
The man?
Demon.
Are you able to show proof that the disc or the box are in any tangible way related to this case?
Well,
What's the matter, Reno? We know that they're related, don't we? They're both vital pieces of evidence.
yes, of course. You and I both know that. We know Mr. McGilder's true character, and we know that disc is significant, even if we don't know why. But if we explain all that to the court at this point, we'll have to acknowledge that McGilder's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake. The defense's argument was flawed, based on false information.
Oh no!
And that would mean admitting that Gina committed perjury.
But Ginny,
Maybe the Van Seeks knows? Probably. Is that why he's doing this now? Because he anticipated everything?
Yes.
maybe
It's for the I think it's for the best.
this could be a great opportunity for us.
Sorry? What do you mean, Iris?
Well, what is it that you always say, Reno? Sooner or later, the truth comes out. Every time.
What is this you always say, Iruna? That's a shovel?
Is that a trowel? Is that a... Okay. Alright. The exact significance of the things that McGilder deposited with Mr. Winterbank is something that only Gina can explain to the court. But if I put her on the stand to testify about that, it could critically damage our chances of winning this case. What's the right thing to do here? I'm gonna say have her testify.
Yeah.
Wait, I'll actually take my hoot, my second hoot, and he will go down here. Double hoot. It's double hoot, and he's gonna be a slightly bigger hoot.
Oh my god.
You have double hoot. It's hootin'.
Oh my god. 2 of them.
Do you
Two
like the
of
hoot?
them.
They're multiplying! They are like rabbits!
2 of them.
My lord, the defense would like to make a proposal.
Oh, what proposal, counsel?
While the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGilded's small box, I would like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand.
The defendant? To what end?
It's to do with the various articles deposited at Winterbanks by Miss McGilded, my lord. Mr. Lestrade has information relating to them. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. It will prove the significance of the articles in question once and for all.
Well, things are becoming interesting. I presume you've considered the implication of the testimony you're proposing. In particular, the impact it will have on the accused standing, and indeed your own.
I have.
I like to point out, everybody doing perjury, so do I.
Yeah.
Lord Von Zeeks, would you care to explain that last remark?
Oh my god, Sony, that's so accurate. 2 of them. 2 of them.
Yep,
There's
2
2
of
of them.
them.
2 of them. It's
That's a classic.
time to edit the hoots into that. The hoots.
Cahoots.
The hoots are in cahoots.
The prosecution accepts the defense proposal. I move to interrupt the cross-examination of the current witness and hear it from accused herself.
Very well, if you have no objection. So, the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. You witnesses currently in the stand may step down to further notice.
I thought they would add another one. It would have been so funny.
5 people.
5 people.
Then I shall bid you good day.
You don't even have your hat to do that. you
Wait.
dumbass.
You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies.
Oh, I think Van Zeeks is catching on to him. He's like, "You are staying for detention.
You're grounded.
You're grounded, my good sir. You're grounded." Where did my pillows go? Oh well, I'll find them later. My poor pillows.
As you wish.
Alright then, Gina. It's time. I know this will be hard, but please, put your faith in me here.
Good luck, Bruno. We can do this! Let's go!
Boy, time to talk.
The articles that Mr. McGilded had deposited in Winterbank's pawnbrokery are intimately related with the omnibus case, the trial of which was heard in this courtroom 2 months ago.
Yes, and I remember this young lady being brought before me in that trial as well.
That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped to establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGilded.
The omnibus case was intriguing, to say the least. And now, here we all are again, the same players in that trial facing each other once more. A twist of fate, perhaps my Nipponese friend.
Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus running along London's winter streets. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGilded. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for the murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged. That the murder in fact took place above the defendant's head on the roof deck, with the body then being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below.
Ayasu! Hello!
Welcome to the stream. Hi. Hello. I hope you're having a good day. It was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time of the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed under a seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. Hey, hi! Hey, 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 hey. Hope you're having a good day. Are you having a good day? Yeah, okay. Nice.
It's Sunday. Sunday fun day.
Sunday fun day. That's good. I hope you're having a Sunday fun day. Do you like my hoots?
That's in cahoots.
Do you rate my hoots? How do you rate my hoots? My hoots and my ducky.
There's a hoot in my boot.
Then, immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, Mr. McGilda died in this very courtroom, in the most extraordinary of circumstances. I was about to say, you appear to have something on your head. There's also something to my side, and something at my feet. There's a lot going on here.
A mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months on.
Ah yes, the mystery of the hoops.
As indeed does the omnibus murder itself.
Be that as it may, I recall neither the disc nor this small box being mentioned in this course of proceedings.
Miss Lestrade, would you tell the court now, please? What really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago, I mean?
I know what you mean. Where is it? Oh, I know.
And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Please, Miss Lestrade. This is extremely important.
But...
Oh, but... Remember, little girl. If it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. And naturally, you will lose all credibility as a witness. Unlike other ones.
Unlike the other ones! Don't care about
Although,
those
let's
guys.
face it,
They can perjury all they want.
You have little credibility to lose.
Jenny, don't listen to him! Don't listen to that bitch! Please, you have to trust Bruno now.
Iris?
We're on your side.
Oh.
Alright then. I'll talk.
It's the right choice, Gina.
Well, it would seem that my learned friend is hell-bent on bringing the entire courtroom down about his ears. So be it.
I must confess that I'm struggling to understand what on earth is happening here.
You can't admit that, Judge. Please.
I have no idea.
However, it would appear that Mr. McGildet's pawned articles in that extraordinary case of the omnibus harbor secrets of which we have been
Hitherto
unaware.
Yeah.
So, Miss Lestrade, you will now give your testimony before the court about the events of 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth, a commodity solely lacking in your original statements.
Ouch.
This is it then. Everything's going to come out. I can't believe you're being so not nice to her when everyone else is lying, but like Vinceek said. This could bring the whole courtroom down about my ears, but as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk.
Truth is, that bookmaker code was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. When the Irishman dragged me out under a seat, I saw a disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over my head, and that pair on the roof deck went off to call us slops. That's when Mr. McGillis slipped the driver some tin to do a run for the pawn shop roundabout. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I've seen or heard.
Yep, seems about right.
Good grief, this is outrageous. What you've just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago.
As you say, my lord.
Then there's the every chance I may have
Adjudicated?
I may have adjudicated. Is it adjudicated?
Yes.
I may have adjudicated an error in Gilded's trial. It sounds very much to me as if the man deliberately deceived this court in an effort to cover up the most of the wicked schemes.
Yeah.
Without doubt, your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in this courtroom 2 months ago. The actions of the accused in the trial of this witness and of my learned friend are entirely inexcusable.
I believe it.
The trial was a farce. It was all lies.
And
Miss
McGillis
was brought to the court just like a pickpocket.
Look at the lies of these.
The
They were all in
courtroom
together.
impossible!
You're wrong, the liar. Mr. Narrow, the lawyer there, he didn't know nothing about it.
Humbug!
He literally just
Excuse
came
me,
to the
I beg your
country.
pardon?
I don't think so.
Are we really expected to believe that?
I mean, it is true.
He really snitched everyone up, didn't he? What an operation to get the man off scot-free.
Unforgivable. Stop. The lies have to stop. Stop. Elver! Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment, and to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony, because the true significance of McGilda's pawned articles must be brought to light.
Very well, my learned student friend. Given the depths of calamity you have just plunged yourself into, this might well be worth hearing.
Words fail me. This situation is utterly deployable.
Lying witnesses.
Yes, my lord.
I would decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial.
Of course, my lord.
Ooh.
Blimey,
Somebody's not going to
Mr.
the
Narrow,
present.
though.
Now, counsel, proceed with this cross-examination.
What is he doing? What is he? What?
What?
What is he doing?
What?
What is he doing?
What's wrong?
Why is he
What do you
standing with
mean?
his back? And you were hiding in the
There's no
cabin
one
at the
there.
time as
Nothing
well,
good
weren't
going
you?
on.
Weren't you, Mr. Strad? But he's right there. If I remember rightly, this in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats.
Yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so you can't see nothing at all.
Your boys,
What are you doing,
your boys
Council?
having fun over there?
Guys?
Is there something you want to share to the class?
Okay, that's fine. I'll just do her testimony and then we'll see what they're getting up to.
They probably talk on you, counsel, how much you've...
Now, in your testimony 2 months ago, I feel certain that you claimed Mr. McGilda was the sole passenger, did you not?
False testimony, my lord.
That's why he told me I had to stay.
But it's important that you tell us the truth now. Were Mr. McGilda and the victim acquaintances?
Anna. I did hear him talking a lot.
What were they talking about?
Well, I couldn't hear too well, but if I had to say, I think it was about money or something. He kept talking about buying and not buying.
Perhaps business dealings of some kind.
Well, anyway, it got louder and louder. Started to sound like a proper fight. I was pretty scared by then. I hardly dared to breathe. And then all of a sudden, I heard a noise like someone killing over the floor. It was blooming loud and all.
And I believe you let out an involuntary scream.
Yeah. That's what gave me away.
Okay. What's the disc you saw? This disc?
Yeah, I reckon it probably was. It was right next to the coal lying on the floor.
I swear to God, they're so distracting.
Could this disc have belonged to the victim, perhaps?
I don't know, but McGilla picked it up pretty smartish. And he sat at the cob with a knife in his belly up on the seat.
What did he say to you at that time?
He told me not to say a word about what I seen or heard to no one. About the disc and all. I was dead scared. The way he was looking at me, I thought, if I didn't go along with it, I get stuck with that knife too.
RJ?
He's the Hound of the Baskerville.
I see.
Then he started asking me a load of questions. Like what my name was and where I lived and that. He asked me about being a diver too.
But after a while, what had happened in the carriage was noticed? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. First there was a kind of rapping noise.
I see.
All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over my head. And that pair...
Yeah, I read that one. You're right.
You did. There were two gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof deck, I believe.
That's right. Must have looked down through a skylight and noticed the cob with a knife in his guts. When he screamed, the driver pulled up the horses and McGill got me out of sight.
Out of sight? Where?
Back under the seat where he started off. Once the carriage came to a halt, the cob from the roof ran off to fetch the slobs.
If they immediately left to fetch the police, it would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident.
So that left McGilded, the driver, and you still at the scene.
Yeah, only the driver didn't know I was there because I was under the seat.
I swear to God.
I heard the cabin door open and a voice from outside.
I see.
The driver? Yes, he also testified in the trial, I believe.
Still you, RJ.
A fellow who went by the name of Beppo, if memory serves.
What did McGilded and the driver say to each other?
I don't know what happened and stuff like that mainly.
That pawn shop obviously being Winterbanks on Baker Street.
Just a moment, Counsel. Do you mean to tell me that the driver gave false testimony in that trial as well?
Shocking! Perhaps the exclusion to the pawnbroker slipped his mind when he was in the stand.
Indeed, Lord Von Zeeks.
Oh, so he gets off, but Gina doesn't. Okay, fair. That's so fair.
McGill took off his coat and gave it to the driver. He folded it up, all careful like, before handing it over.
30 minutes ago, Benedict, I have nothing to do with pawnbrokery.
I have to use the bathroom. Be right back.
I like how I like how none of us have called him by his real name this whole time.
Yeah, we
Oh,
refuse.
he doesn't have a real name.
He's just Egg.
Egg.
He's just Egg. Like, I just call him Egg. Like, with the
Well,
pictures
sorry.
I say, I have, like the stuff, the gifts I have
listen,
saved of him dancing
listen.
is also just Egg.
Ashley Graydon is
Yeah,
not a
when I
real name.
first- When I first
I'm
played,
too used to the brew bird one.
when I first played, I also just called him Egg. I was like, yeah, Egg. You're Egg. From
You're
now on.
just Egg. He looks like an egg. He's just an egg.
Egg.
When I saw him do that, I remember thinking, that golden wallet in it gotta be worth a few bob.
It's a lot of bad.
Yes, Gina was sure that this must be worth more than Mr. Winterbank was suggesting, wasn't she? I remember her quibbling with him over the price that afternoon at the pawnbrokery.
Trying to look pretty happy when McGilda flashed some brass in his face. You were running off out of lick. Then the buck drawer called to me and told me to come out of the drag's cabin.
Threatened you how exactly?
Told me I'd only be able to scarp her if I did exactly what he said.
Guess
Bless
sorry.
you.
Thank you.
Which included giving false testimony in court 2 months ago.
Yeah, that's it. And there was one other thing he said.
Which was...
He told me I had to hang on to the ticket from the pawn shop. Make sure not to lose it.
RJ, go?
Yeah.
Okay. Snee.
Right.
The ticket? Well, I never. Said if he didn't show up to get a ticket off me before 2 months passed, I had to go to a pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in a log, to stop it from being forfeited. He left me with some brass to pay for it. But really, why on earth would Mr. McGilly have done such a thing? Depositing his overcoat with a pawnbroker before the arrival of the police makes no sense at all.
There would seem to be only one logical explanation, my lord. He didn't want the disc to be found. When McGilda had the driver deposited Winterbanks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs. Yeah, you're starting to see the picture. Good.
Anyway, after that he let me go, so I legged it before the coppers show up.
Well done, Gina. It can't have been easy to tell the truth like that.
Ginny's really put her faith in you, Bruno.
Yes, and to thank her, she'll have to face a charge of perjury once this trial's over. So I need to use the time we have now to get as much information out of her as possible.
It's time to really go for it. Press her on every statement.
I already did. I suppose I should. I already did. And what is up ahead of you?
Oh, and another thing.
What's that? Those two idiots!
Take a look at those two. Isn't it strange that they've been whispering to each other the entire time?
Nah, it's probably normal.
Yes, that is strange. It looks like they're having a secret discussion about something. I'm not sure I'm completely comfortable with that. I wonder if there's anything I can do about it.
Nothing at all. You cannot intervene. It's not possible.
I just press on any statement, right?
Yeah, just press with any and yeah, pursue
Yeah.
the other.
Literally just...
My learned Nippon.
Well, who do you guys want to press?
Gina.
Okay, yeah, well, you said egg.
You boys having fun over there?
Is there something you'd like to share with the class, Inspector Gregson and Mr. Graydon? Mr. Egg?
Please tell the joke for the whole class to laugh.
Inspector! Mr. Graydon!
Blimey, you're trying to give me a heart attack.
You've been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what is this discussion about? Would you like to share with the class? No,
Please share.
they go to detention.
Discussion with this fella? Pull the other one, sunshine. You think I got anything to talk about with a shady gent like this?
Oh my god.
Hey, he gets so flushed.
Ooh, scandalous discussions in my courtroom.
With perjury?
Is Argo not here?
No.
Argo, go.
Sorry, okay.
Sorry.
I have nothing to say to this uncouth detective after he deprived me of the disc that was rightfully mine.
But they've clearly been talking the entire time I've been cross-examining Gina. It's as if they've been negotiating. Don't tell me you didn't notice.
I noticed, but it's your cross-examination defense.
Fuck you.
You know what I was thinking? Thank God he finally fucking noticed.
Thank you, Mrs. Strahd. Thank
Oh,
you,
I knew from
Consul.
the start. I just
I've
wanted to
heard
see if you...
enough.
I just thought you might get angry.
I did get angry. Good job. You need compoop.
I believe we now have a reasonable understanding of what actually transpired on the omnibus.
It would appear on that night 2 months ago, a negotiation was taking place on the omnibus, just like here before us. A negotiation concerning this disc. However, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, McGilded took what he wanted by force, at the expense of the other man's life.
Indeed. Which proves my point. The disc is clearly extremely valuable in some way. Although I don't understand why as yet. I mean, if it's not the disc itself, like the material it is made out of, I mean, it could just be like pure gold coated with something.
I think it's just probably Beyblade.
Yeah, could be a rare Beyblade, that's true. But if it's not that, then the only other option is that it's the contents of the disc and not the disc itself. Whatever those are.
And 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident.
Scandalous fanfiction about the Lord Chief Justice is on that disc.
Oh my.
No.
Oh my.
I need to take this.
I need to listen to it at once to make sure. You know, for
Had to
science.
burn it.
McGilded's coat and its contents
Burn
will
it.
do to be forfeited.
Burn it!
But it's made of metal. Burn it.
Burn it!
Burn it! It's hot now! God damn it!
Even hotter.
Ugh.
I didn't know what to do with the ticket. I mean, the code died right after his trial. I knew that.
So you decided you would try to claim the articles as your own.
Well, why not, eh?
Give me a second.
It's okay.
They're only gonna be forfeited. Very soon, I've got them.
True.
Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking ain't no crime.
Ah,
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Strahd, it will appear Mr. McGilder was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc. Do you know why that would be? Eh? I ain't got a clue. But I reckon it must be both a fair bale of brass. He probably was gonna sell it. And you can't blame me for thinking that. Thinking ain't no crime.
oh my god.
My lord!
What's him?
The evidence your lordship requested has been located and is ready for the court's inspection, sir.
My lord!
Where is he? He disappeared.
Kapoof. The mysterious little box deposited by McGilda 2 months ago. It's finally in our possession. There's no doubt in my mind that it's a key piece in this far-reaching puzzle. Bustle. Hee, puzzle. Let's go.
To be continued.
Oh,
To be-
shit.
That's the
You're
cutest
close.
hoot ever, Argo.
Right?
Why do you have such cute hoots? Where do you get them?
Alright, let me just send on streaming chat too.
Please share me your hoot supply. Like, why is this like, is this just gonna be a characteristic of the Mina stream, just adding cute things on the overlay?
Until it becomes like absolutely cramped.
Yep.
It's completely the whole screen. You can't even see the stream anymore.
No.
What
What stream? Okay, RJ.
Oh,
Did you start eating?
Judge, are you
timing.
okay?
Sorry,
Christmas.
it's just like eating a
Excuse
sandwich.
me, Father Christmas, but this is not a good occasion to eat right now.
So, this is the article in question, is it? A small box deposited with the pawnbroker by Mr. McGilda 2 months ago.
Your Excellency, you understand you are a judge. You can call a recess.
No.
There's too many recesses today.
And on the night of Mr. Winterbank's murder, the only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop.
Quick, let's open it and see what's inside.
Yep.
Nyara?
It's a music box!
Oh my god, it's a comb!
Good gracious, this is no ordinary box, it seems.
Wow!
Robot box.
Although in truth, I had an inkling that might be the case.
It would appear that the box houses a miniature music box movement. And Mr. Graydon is really happy that we found it.
Yeah.
Your Excellency.
Is it much to expect?
I think it will be reasonable to assume that it's device for a playback of this disc, my lord. No rubble in the gallery.
No rubble.
So, here we have the means to play back Mr. McGilda's disc. Deposit it. Come on, come out, you stupid chip. Deposit it.
I'm so clipping this.
My god! Well, feel free.
Oh my
I
god, yeah, I
welcome
do
the
it right now.
clippies.
Oh.
I welcome the clippies. You ready to read the line, Archie? You're not gonna finish the line? Are
Is
you
everything alright?
Archie? Are you okay?
Oh boy.
Anyways.
Just ask Sony to read it. Come on.
So here we are, we have the means to play back Mr. McGilda's disc. Deposit it when he begs at much the same time.
Egos.
Egos.
Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not McGilda's disc. It was the disc of his victim in the omnibus.
But why? For heaven's sake, why?
Well, it was addressed to Mr. McGilda. So that kind of makes sense.
I really understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to Mr. McGilda.
Mm-hmm. Yes! I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord. But I think we're missing the other half, right?
Very well.
I mean, that's definitely what he took.
The court now listen to the curious disc at last.
You can't.
Wait, my lord.
Good grief, what is the meaning of this, Inspector? Try to enjoy a bowl of chips.
The music box and the disc are, well, they're unrelated to the case. No need to spoil the somber atmosphere in the court with some silly bit of music.
This disc may very well have motivated the culprit in this case to commit murder. Clearly, there's every chance that it's fundamentally important to understanding what happened.
prosecution has no objection. Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vested interest here. But it is policy of this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening.
Ah!
No further lies, please. Play the game.
Eating okay.
Former gilded. Da 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 da.
Stop. I hate the fact that I know what those first few notes were.
It's Guy's team.
What on earth? Huh. That's certainly not what I would call music.
Hey, you're just being judgmental. No, but it does sound vaguely familiar. It's just the same note playing over and over again in an irregular sequence. I'm telling you, we're missing the other half.
Hmm.
And he has it. I'm almost 100% sure.
Brayden?
A catchy laugh.
This is really priceless. What? After all that music box is broken.
Broken? It can't be, can it? No.
Well, obviously. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised. The officer sent to fetch it didn't drop on the way back to the courtroom. Well, much regret. I feel the court must accept that this music box offers little in the way of clues.
Let me examine it! Give it to me.
No.
Give me.
Are you ready to move on, counsel?
No! Come on! No! Yes, alright. It does sound as though it's completely broken, but... Is it? No! Could this music emanating from the music box possibly be a new clue? Yes!
No.
Yes! I believe that it could be relevant, my lord.
Good lord! But how can it be? It's an abomination, counsel. Mere noise. I failed to see how it could have any meaning whatsoever.
I'm telling you, I'm a stubborn contrarian. I'm gonna say no to everything. It does sound strange, I agree, but there's one thing bothering me. While Graydon stands there chortling victoriously, the inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. It's as if Gregson recognizes the sound, as if he's familiar with it somehow. And that's making him appear extremely on edge.
If that's the stance of the defense, my Nipponish friend, answer me this.
Oh, sure. Oh, thanks for the reenactment, Vince. I appreciate it.
Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has in this case?
Is the defendant's belief that the sound emanating from this music box is not supposed to be music?
It's unusual genre in music, you would say.
It's noisecore, let's go. Just because this is a music box, it doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we're hearing are music.
Hold on, I gotta make a phone call real quick.
Okay, see you soon. Ha! He's been caught. Look at that! The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it. I'm on the right lines here. I must be!
Hehe, making deductions based on how people react to what you say. That's hilarious! You're acting just like Hurley, Bruno.
It's almost like code reading. The sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you've told us what they are not.
Oh my god, that's so great too. Like it's like I'm just doing some good old cold reading. Don't mind me. Schrodinger's readings.
I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nipponish friend.
Well,
Surely you have an idea in mind, because if not, it will be the death of your ill-formed argument.
Argo.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Oh, you're back. Hello.
The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to open that fact is pure foolishness.
That was a fast phone call. It was very quick.
Oh god.
So quick. They've got me. I don't know what the answer is yet.
Bruno. I've just examined the music box very thoroughly. And I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all.
Really?
Really, the way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyway.
Thank you, Iris. Ding. Alright, well, if the music box isn't broken, it must mean that the sounds
This is
it's
my
producing
jam.
have some significance that is musical.
Mm.
Oh my god, you guys.
Fuck it up, yeah.
Sony! Yamete!
Boom, boom, boom.
Ah! Could it be? Is that what these sounds are?
Yes, it's...
Something just struck me, Bruno. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I've heard another sound very much like the one this music box makes.
Me too. Yes, it's a familiar sound. Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing.
Going to have to press defense for an answer. If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is not in fact music at all, then what the devil is it, Council?
All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimony we've heard, it's all pointing to one single answer now.
The prosecution demands that my learned Japanese friend present proof now. Tangible proof of this latest wild speculation.
Alright then. This could be the best chance I'm gonna get to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, it's gonna join all the dots together. The dots and lines. The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds on this music box is... Wait. Wait a minute, is it this? Is it this stupid article? It has to be.
I think so.
I think it is. It's a code of this intercepted whatever the fuck.
Today's paper, Council.
Oh shit, we got him.
The headline is Pawnbroker Perishes in Picking
Got 'em.
Thunder. Oddly supportive of your case.
No, my lord. I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page.
Further down.
Oh, somebody has a carriage for sale.
That's me, sir.
Ministry Mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Yes, this is a very serious matter being investigated at the highest level, I understand.
I have heard the international transmission along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted and leaked to various other countries.
And presumably, those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams.
Of course.
Juror number 5, your input, please. Stop! Oh, me, sir? Whatever is the matter? You told the court before that you worked at the same communication station as Mr. Graydon, did you not? I love that. First summation examination, now communication station. They're doing something with this.
What
It's on
about
purpose.
summation examination communication station?
Yes, that's correct. And the particular station where you work deals with government communications and newspaper reports. Oh, yes. We're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important. Then tell me, is this not a very familiar sound? Hmm? You don't mean to say, is it? That's right, madam. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code? But I don't believe it! Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, There could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications officer. Oh,
You're
shit!
suggesting that the music box discs contains a stolen government secret in Morse code?
Oh, shit! We caught him!
Order! Order! Please, everyone, order! This is high treason, Council. Deserving of capital punishment.
Too much new vocabulary. What is this treason and what is capital punishment?
The sorts of words I'd half expect you to know. I love we're still running the gag with that guy. I love him.
For our sovereign government's confidential information, hostile nations would surely pay almost any price.
Yes, and on that night 2 months ago. That was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus.
But in the end, my gilded perished, and the all-important disc lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery.
My word!
In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. Because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country...
It would reveal an act of high treason, punishable by death.
So the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. And in order to do that, he would have to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon? Mr. Egg? But I think there's a second disc. He was talking about that. Why is there only one?
You think I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous! Absolutely preposterous!
So, in response to the defense's accusation, you claim complete innocence, do you?
Well, of course I do! I've had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away.
Oh shit.
Then by all means, counter the charges, sir.
Oh wow, he's really like... God damn it, did Mr...
I am not your defense lawyer.
I'm not your defense lawyer. I hate all of you equally.
The prosecution demands that the witness testifies in the response to the accusation brought by the defense.
Delighted, I'm sure.
Hoot hoot.
Uh-huh.
Hoot hoot. Hoot hoot.
The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Windybank. That being a most flagellous...
Flickish? Flickicious? I don't know. What do you
being
think?
flagitious?
Flagitious?
Flagitious offense.
Flagitious? Yeah.
Flagellous.
Why did-
That being a yes offense for which the law of this land recognizes a capital punishment.
Yeah, it's
Poor
flagitious.
RJ for being dyslexic
Flagitious.
and having to read this guy's lines. The same.
But the heinous act of high treason is no less serious a crime.
Oh my god. this is
I
so
urge you to
funny.
bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon.
Oh, yeah, he has perjuried very hard. But I
That
do
is
think...
perjury.
Not that!
So that I just wanna...
I think that was, those two.
Oh my
You
god.
guys are rather important, Governor. We got things to say.
I beg your pardon? Who do you think you are?
Who are you?
Who are
Name's
you?
Nash Skalkin. Occupation is professional baddie.
Professional baddie?
Professional.
Professional baddie.
Name's Ringo Skulkin, but we ain't baddies enough to tell you ourselves, Motherland.
To sell out.
To sell out our
Oh.
Motherland.
Yes, indeed.
That's right. We're what they call
Petty criminals.
the Three
The
Skulkin
three Skulkin
brothers.
brothers.
Come on, bruv.
Mm.
Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing.
I hate all of you. I hate all four of you. Can you stop?
No.
A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information.
Objection. You are the best position to steal government information.
I beg your pardon?
Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with Mrs. McGilt anyway, was it not? I have no relation to the man.
I see. I don't know about that. I think
Look, all we done is break into the cafe the other night, like what I told us to do.
If we'd known there was some dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it.
We're true British.
Too British.
British.
British. What?
Mr. Skulkin.
One missile though, Governor. What up?
Do I take it that you now admit to the crime? That on the night in question, you indeed gained entry to the premises illegally. And moreover, you did so as Party 3 in the collaboration with Mr. Graydon here.
We did, Gov, we did.
We did.
What? Okay.
Quiet down, please. What did you... What
say you to that?
Oh my god. What say you to that, Mr. Graydon?
It's okay, RJ. We're here to help you.
Thank you. I have no idea what these two ruffians are referring to.
I think they know you. I think they know you.
You little getting us mixed up on this monkey business. Nothing about no government secrets. This was supposed to be a straight up job.
We thieve for fun.
We only steal apples and pears.
We only steal the hearts of people.
We steal,
not their,
steal
not their...
for fun. We just wanna have fun.
We used to have fun.
And what about the geezer whose shop it was, eh? Oh, bloke there after died, did he?
Oh my
Nice
god.
to know who your friends are.
Yeah, those two are literally like, I don't want to go to jail.
At least not for murder.
Yeah. Whatever these men say, I deny
Or
the
for treason.
accusations.
Counsel, is there something you want to say?
No.
Indeed. I just like the thing Naruto is just like. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become so significant in the proceedings. However, as it has, I will admit it into the court record as evidence.
Grab your hands. Give it to me. Give it to me. Thank you.
Give now.
Give me that. It's just like yeet. I want to
Please
examine
allow me
it.
to repeat.
I want to examine it. I don't know. Okay, let's examine this first. See how the former gilded disc sits in the music box the man deposited at Winter Banks. It couldn't be a more perfect fit.
So here's the question. No question then. This disc was designed to play in the to be played in this music box.
Yes, despite that, the sound it produces are neither musical, nor do they appear to have any meaning. It just doesn't make any sense.
I wonder if perhaps there's more to this music box than meets the eye. Maybe we haven't discovered all its secrets yet.
Oh, thank you for the hint.
I wonder.
Argo! Thank you for subscribing. Oh shit, there's a little doodly-doo.
Oh, thingy there.
There's a little doodly-doo. Always look on the underside. Woo! Thank you, Argo. Thank you for the resub. That means we're at 21?
It's already a month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See. Oh!
What is it, Bruno?
I've just noticed something about this music box. It looks like the bottom of it opens up as well.
Oh, you're right! Well, come on then. What are you waiting for? Let's open it.
Alright then, here goes. Oh shit! There's only half
Oh
of
boy.
it.
Look! Look at that! There's another movement on the underside.
So, does that mean... You can set another disc to play back on this side.
Yes, I think so, and it looks like the two movements are linked together.
They're linked?
So if you had two discs, they would both play back at the same time.
Interesting.
We
I
need-
wonder.
Oh shit, dude. Who'd have thought there would be a second movement on the underside of the dogs?
And this movement is like the other one. The cones and teeth are all the same length.
So this movement also only produces a single tone like the other one.
Yes, it must do. Except that the length of the teeth on the two combs isn't the same. So the single tone produced by this movement will be different to the single tone we've already heard.
What? Basically. What?
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 Basically, each movement can only produce a single note.
But the notes they produce are different. A music box that can only play two tones. Wait, huh? Why did that not get added to the item description though? Like, add this to the court. Add it to the court record? Yeah.
Never.
Never. You're not ready for that yet. Okay, what is gonna? Oh, oops. So, this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted.
How could I possibly know?
What do you mean by that?
Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. General members of staff in the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information.
Oh no, stop! Must say something, stop! Let me guess. Juror number 5. We regular communication station officers aren't as lowly as you're being led to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraphs used by the ministry. And Mr. Graydon is the team leader.
Oh my god, this
He's
woman.
so unlucky to have a co-worker there. Wow.
Yeah.
How many vital witnesses
That's
do we
fascinating.
have in the jurors?
He's trying to downplay his role, and she's just like, no!
No,
Not a
he's too
chance.
awesome. He comes up with everything.
Yeah.
So cool and handsome.
Graydon is a highly
An
skilled
egg.
operator, stop! Currently in presence of idols, stop!
Gods.
Ye gods.
Do you have access to the equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon?
In the words of a certain YouTuber, get better idols.
Nah, that's too boring.
Well, what's of it? The transmissions are always made behind closed doors as they can be heard. In any case, all messages are sent encrypted. No employees couldn't possibly understand them.
Oh no, stop. Must say something, stop. Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with minister technicians and the ministry communications team. He assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in important international communications. And he's received the top prize at the Cipher Cracking Convention 5 years in a row now.
My
Cipher
god.
Cracking Convention!
That's the thing.
Huh.
Oh, that's so good.
20th century was a weird time.
That's fascinating. It is. Oh, he mad?
Oh.
Graydon is a highly skilled operator.
Out of the-
Stop! Currently in presence of idol. Stop!
Egg right now. Out of the 6 million Londoners, this is the freaking one that is there. That's going to freaking make me
Yes.
pay for what I did.
Yes.
Well, your idol would appreciate it if you kept your mouth shut.
Oh my god.
She should really pick her idols more carefully. Get better idols!
Like, you know
I tell you, this lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded.
never meet your heroes, right?
Never meet your
Because they
coworkers
might be
outside of work.
because they might be murderers.
Yeah, but then you might
not?
actually learn they are not that perfect as you thought.
Yeah.
To anyone with a brain, That would be blatantly apparent on listening to that music box for even a few seconds.
Of course, of course.
Surely it can be that my learned French is unfamiliar with Morse code.
Ouch. He looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance. Oh, that's him, I think. No, Graydon. I think it's Graydon. Alright, no, it's her, okay. Ha ha ha! Ha ha! That was a really
Yeah.
Enough
be more
of
than
it.
sorry.
I've heard
I would be more than
too
happy
many
to
laughs with
demonstrate.
that.
I would be more than happy
That's
to
it.
demonstrate
That's
the
what they
basics
call
for you,
that.
sir. A lesson here in
that.
board. Shut up! All of you. Morse code is a continuous series of 2 distinct tones. Tones, you say? Yes, a short dot and a long dash. By combining those in different ways, you construct
Oh no,
letters.
she's flatlining!
Beep, beep, beep,
I see.
beep, beep.
For example,
Calling for help.
this is A, and this is B.
And see?
But when you listen to the sound produced by this music box, you only hear one tone, don't you? But it sounds so similar. The rhythm of it is the same and everything.
But there is no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds. So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. What are you typing there? In the gallery, I can see you.
Come on. Argo?
So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not a Morse code.
Thank you. No! Now he's laughing. Ajay?
Sorry, stream was lagging a bit.
That's okay.
That's okay.
It's fine now.
Jesus Christ, Mina, don't do that.
Really, you shouldn't be so surprised. What did I tell you? The music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspirins in future.
Aspersion, I think.
Wow. How could
Stop! Nothing to say but stop!
Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it?
Iris?
I mean, if the government secrets are somehow being leaked using the music box, so many other things would slot into place so nicely.
Could there still be something I haven't considered? Would it really be impossible to use this music box somehow to play back Morse code?
Yeah.
Give it a try.
I'm gonna give it a
There's
try.
still every possibility that this music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. That's the belief of the defense, at least.
Does it please you in some way, my Nipponese friend? Repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum. Mina, can I do random Latin now?
No.
It's already been established that to be Morse code, 2 tones are required. Dots and dashes.
Yes, I'm well aware of that.
Then what?
Well, it would appear that the defense has a hypothesis to put forward.
Hehe. We've caught him, he can tell.
Exclamation mark!
Exclamation mark!
You had better present your idea at once, Counsel. How do you propose that this music box, which appears to produce only a single tone, could have been used to cipher secret messages to the Morse code?
Maybe it's tone deaf.
This doodly madoo.
Do you have to?
What?
Oh wait, oh oops, I got it too fast.
Oh, yeah, I was.
Yeah,
Wow,
I
you
clicked on the
silly
wrong
Nipponese
button.
Fucked up, didn't you?
Yeah, I
Any
forgot to
Nipponese
click
friends?
on it first!
Press the wrong button.
I did.
Pay the punishment.
That feeling when you're in.
I'm sure you're on the right lines, Bruno. There's something about that music box. There has to be
Music box. Just click on the little doodly!
Continue with the cross-examination, Counsel.
Wait, what?
You
Alright.
doodle.
Do I have to do it
Yep,
again?
had to do the whole thing again.
Okay. It was this one, right? Right? Oh,
I'll be back shortly.
of course.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, this
Are you
one,
okay,
right?
Counsel?
Yes.
You do not look okay.
Na, 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 meow, 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 meow. Do.
They really make you relive that mistake.
Wow.
Fine speech.
I'm glad you can just hold it down and just go.
Yes, that's really good. Like if you play the game like this, you realize how short they are.
Oh, what is it, Bruno?
I just noticed something about this music box. Looks like the bottom of it opens up as well.
Oh, you're right! Well, come on then. What are you waiting for? Let's open it.
Alright then, here goes. Ka-ching.
Look at that! There's another movement on the underside.
So, does that mean you can set another disc to play back on the side?
Yes, I think so. And it looks like the two movements are linked together.
They're linked?
So if you had two discs, they would both play back at the same time.
Okay, there we go.
Good gracious, what am I looking at here? Another movement on the other side of the music box?
Yes, so it produces two noises. Ha 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 ha. Fuck you.
What?
How lucky can you be? It appears, my lord, that the two movements are linked together. In other words, you can put two discs in this music box. And the sounds of both will play back at the same time.
Like,
Good heavens.
As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of two tones, a short dot and a long dash. With a second disc in place, this music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message.
Ryunosuke's ability to just produce freaking proper evidence out of thin air is fascinating.
This is beyond a joke.
Indeed. I'm sorry.
I beg your pardon.
I beg your pardon.
This poor excuse for a lawyer has absolutely no evidence to support his claims.
Of course. If my learned friend were able to present the court with a second disc, that would be another matter. Well, can you magic it up?
Yeah,
Can you conjure it?
yes. I can't at the moment.
Hmm.
And may I remind the court that the witness has pointed out he was not the one in the omnibus with McGilda 2 months ago, striking a deal over disc or discs.
Bring it back in a minute.
Alright.
Oh, perfect. Indeed, that was Mr. Mason Brickmaker.
I'm here.
Exactly. I had nothing whatsoever to do with it.
Alright, now I can do it.
Alright.
Though it has holes, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise.
Indeed. Shni.
I believe the cross-examination should continue.
The link between Graydon and the victim of the omnibus case must be here somewhere.
Alright, back.
Hello.
Back.
But I haven't found it yet.
Oh dear. Looks like you need to give your argument more strength, Bruno.
You will reiterate your testimony if you please, Mr. Graydon.
If I must, though, I may maintain exactly what I did at the start of this pointless cross-examination.
Mm-hmm. So 2 months ago, in this that omnibus, McGilda killed the brickmaker and stole the disc.
Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. It seems he lived in an artisan quarter some years ago, but people there remember little about him.
That doesn't make much sense, though, does it? How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire a secret government information?
How indeed?
Oh, I don't know, maybe he had a fucking accomplice?
What?
With a fancy hat and an ugly white suit?
What? Who could
Yeah.
it be?
I know. Nobody knows. Of course nobody knows.
How indeed.
How indeed. There must be somebody else. There must have been somebody else involved behind the scenes of all this. In all of this. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason. In order to take it to the meeting with Mr. McGilded and negotiate a deal.
Dear me. You may have had it in for me, sir, but I assure you I have far more class than that.
Do you?
Do you? An old brickmaker from an artisan quarter and this well-to-do communications officer. If only I could find some evidence to link the two of them together. Well, maybe we could ask the two Skullkins, they might know something. Oh yeah, you think I can't get you? Ah, that's cute.
Look at that smirk.
That's
Can't
cute.
get me.
If you have nothing more to add on that note, let us return to the witness's testimony.
Like Mr. Graydon told you to do, you mean?
Yeah, that's it, yeah. Who else, eh? Sammy thought he was just popping over a nut after all them years. They rather had a dodgy job for us. Hey, Ash.
Oh, they know each other, do they? Ash, that's cute.
Ash? Ash Ketchum?
Oh shit, he doesn't, he's, ooh.
What? Oh.
Let me stop you there, Mr. Skullkin. After all them years, you say? Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours?
We're the social account baddies, you know? Sure, let's say Graydon's in old China.
Look at those cheeks.
He's so happy! Jota! What are you so happy about? Let me in on it.
How do you do it?
Is something wrong, Mr. Skullkin? How do you remain happy?
Does being the buddy is the solution?
Eh?
No, the other one.
God damn it.
No, the other Mr. Skullkin. This is gonna keep going in it.
What, me?
Yes.
Yes, you. When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react.
I was just remembering the old days, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
I used to have our all time together way back when.
Together with Mr. Graydon, you mean?
Yeah, with Ash. I mean, you look at him now on his fancy whistle and flute. Yeah, well, I don't believe it. When he was younger, he was the proper part of town just like us.
Oh shit. They're poor shaming him.
Yep.
They're
Good lord.
exposing him for being poor! Is that
The
so?
audacity.
He was always a leery one. He had the brains. He had the savvy.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Always coming up with his smart ideas like it will never have gone through our heads.
God blimey, ain't that the truth? Remember Milburton and Skulkin's milk run?
But also,
Do I wanna know?
also, Milverton. It's his
What about the
dad! It's his dad! Ah,
I
No,
thought
shit!
his
it's
name
Robert
was
his uncle.
Price fired.
Yeah, he was fired
Twice.
twice.
Yeah,
You
fired twice. But had one child.
Oh,
At
that's a weird
least.
shotgun.
None.
That was a cock, eh?
Malarkey. Save it until after the trial. Your reminiscing has no place in this courtroom.
No, it does.
And neither does your fruit. Seize it, bailiff!
Oi, the geese asked us a question, didn't he? And we was just answering. He's called us a geezer.
Yeah, he's calling. They're calling everyone geezers. To be fair.
We ain't done nothing wrong.
Singy.
Nevertheless, the court is not prepared to accompany you on your trip down memory lane. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testimony, please?
I don't know. Could that sentimental story be relevant somehow? Add it to the
It
testimony.
was very relevant.
My lord,
Yes, counsel.
the brother's last sentimental statement could hold vital information relating to the case. Oh yes, it can.
Very well, counsel. I will permit the brothers to supplement their testimony with that detail. Briefly, I hasten to add.
Say no more.
Say no more. A
Skulking,
skulking, never skulking.
Good job,
Mother of
guys.
God.
Your did it.
Thank you. Your did it.
Yeah, your did it. Like I feel like I should.
You're always win.
The winner is you.
A winner is you.
But yeah, can we not? I want to
The
present this.
bootleg of the word ends with you.
Yeah, I want to present
Milk
it.
one.
Is anyone gonna stop me? Because otherwise I'm gonna fucking do it.
Go for it.
Do it.
Fuck
Go
you.
for it.
Just fucking do it.
Okay, great.
Maybe you have to press it, I guess.
Yeah, we should have pressed it. I did. I have
Enough-
satisfied
enough
my
regret.
curiosity.
Yeah, just goes hit with instant regret.
It's okay. The game is almost over. I don't fucking care.
Yeah, the game is afoot.
Ah, Molly! Welcome. Thank you so much. Hello.
Hello!
Welcome to the stream.
Whoa.
Thank you for the raid.
I gotta check on something real quick while you get raided.
Yes. I won't lower my hand until I prove my client's innocence. As long as it's quite quick. Otherwise, my arm will stop. Okay. Yeah, okay, I need to press him on this. Hello, Imperators. Hello. Do you want to be called Starwing? Is that your name? Hello. Welcome. I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business?
Just a little scheme we got going back when we was youngsters.
Yeah.
A bit of fun, really.
Yeah, it's it. Mina Panique! Yes, hello, welcome.
Panic.
Thanks, welcome to everyone and thanks. Yeah, so we're playing a game and we're talking to these professional baddies here.
So proclaim.
Pathetic.
Professional baddies. Did RJ go again?
Delivering
Yeah.
fresh meat to the locals, that's what this was all about.
Yeah. That sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. So what was the catch? I suppose since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate, but on what? The business name! Milverton! So this business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was just yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved? Oh, you're eating! That's nice to hear, Starwing. Are you eating pears or apples by
Yeah,
any
that's
chance?
Are you the buddy?
Milverton and Skulkin's milk run, was it? Hope
Yeah, that is.
that's it. Okay, and where did the Milverton part come from?
All right.
Hello? Thank you to Sage's
Alright.
Blue for following. Wow. Oh. Stop them.
Enough of this.
Oh my god.
How much longer are we expected to listen to this?
Shut up! Let me guess. You don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying.
Alright, I'm here.
Welcome back. Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject?
Because well,
What is it? A catchy reject?
They weren't the happiest home, so we came from.
yeah, his old man was struggling for money so much his wife walked out on him.
Oh wow.
Mhm.
Jesus, just air out the dirty laundry, why don't you?
I know, right?
Took the name Graydon then, see?
Ah! Oh my god. Oh, it's all coming together.
But Ash will never be Milverton. But
well-
Ash will always be Milverton to us.
Milverton. So that used to be your surname, did it?
Of course not. This is all bunkum. I've been a Creighton since I was born.
Buncombe. That's hard to
Yeah.
say.
Fair dinkum.
Yep.
This is
Do you
doodly ding
really
dong.
think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves,
This is some doodly ding dong.
You're a communicators officer attached to the civil service.
We can literally look this up.
Okay. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment.
We can find out.
It will be very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon. If is that real name?
Graydon. He's like, I've been caught.
Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mrs. Colton's testimony has been reliable. For once. You were born Ashley Milverton, then. Is that correct?
Very well. Yes.
Good. Now we have the connection. So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things. And could turn out to be extremely important. Oh, it is.
Is it?
He's only 27, man. He looks jaded enough to be in his 30s. All of a sudden, we seem to be up to our necks in a serious matter of national security. Although all this talk about interception of secret government messages is still just conjecture at this stage.
It would explain a number of things, though, wouldn't it? A negotiation Jenny overheard in the omnibus 2 months ago and the break-in at Winterbanks. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus with Mr. McGill.
No, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker, who was so horribly murdered. Is it the fact that we've been calling him Mr. Mason and not Mr. Milverton this entire time? Finding out his last name?
It's only if there was some link between the two men somehow.
I know, but Mr. Graydon's testimony seemed to be as watertight as ever. I wonder if the key to us making headway with the cross-examination here could be those two brothers. Yeah. Yeah, wait. Yeah, we wouldn't have touched it. Should I press that one again? This one? I don't know. Should we?
Interesting.
Because I'm like, should we? Like, I don't know. Should I present it now? Maybe.
Wait, can we watch the? Let me check the statements again.
Okay, so this one
Just
is
in
Skulkin's
case.
Milk Run. This is if we'd known there was judgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it. All we did was break in.
Let's break.
Some low-class
break out.
brickmaker. I have no relation to the man. Wait, should we present it
Oh,
here?
there we go. I think.
Oh, yeah.
I think this makes sense now.
Okay.
Yeah, because now we know. Because we already did that whole thing over
Yeah,
the
okay, so we
other
should present this
statement, and now we can do it here.
right?
Yeah, I think
This
so.
one, Mason Milverton. Yeah, okay, good. We did it. Okay, you did it, Mina. Mr. Ashley Milverton. You did it, Mina. Tell me, why'd you try to hide the former name from your former name from the court?
Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. No, I don't think that's the real explanation at all. The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name. We've caught him.
Explain yourself, please, counsel.
Of course, sir. I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. And as we all know, the victim, the man who we now understand to have been negotiating with McGilded.
Yes. Mr. Mason, the brickmaker.
Maker. Type that. That's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton.
Milverton? Do you mean to say... Saints alive!
Mr. Ashley Milverton, is it not the case that the brickmaker, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father?
I don't.
As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you join this civil service.
No point lying, little man.
And that it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena these records.
I'm telling you, no point in lying, little man. I love it when Van Seeks goes on our side. He's like, hey, now you're fighting for my team.
You're dreaming.
The truth is, you've been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it on to Mr. McGilded in a collaboration with your father. We did some damage to him now. The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth. The truth.
The truth, you say?
Oh yes, the truth. Ain't that right, Hoot? Ain't that right, my Hootsters? That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded. Mason Milverton and Magnus McGilded.
By dint of this music box, you mean,
That's a weird
counsel?
spin-off.
That sounds like a spin-off right there. Yes, stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it to McGilded. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information. As, presumably, a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands.
And a very effective one. I shouldn't have given the scheme in credence whatsoever.
But the deal with McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end.
Yep. Yes, but before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. Then, having learned of the situation, you appeared at Winterbanks 2 days ago. In an attempt to recover the 2 articles Mr. McGilded had placed in pawn there.
But that attempt failed.
One of the discs was seized by the police, and the other you never found. So that same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. Thus time, determined to recover the second disc.
Are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box?
Yep. Schnee.
Eh?
Wait, we never knew nothing about that.
On the night that Mr. Winterbank was killed. Yep. The intruder to the pawnbroker touched one item, and one item alone, the music box.
Ingeniously?
Yeah, it's rather
Ingeniously, right?
ingenious.
As rather ingeniously demonstrated using the 2 prints from the security camera, indeed.
How convenient. So, the question that naturally begs answering is this. Why was only one article disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since, if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Haha, haha, you've been had, haha. Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all of this actually began on that fateful night 2 months ago?
I refuse to accept any of this nonsense. Hey, there's something wrong with your shoulder, bud.
Oh shit, yeah, he started bleeding again. There it is! There it is, that's the proof. Hey, what do you have to say to this one? Ben Seeks, my boy. Sir? Your arm seems to be bleeding. There appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket. Mr. Oh, I'll wear white, he said. That's such a nice color to hide my bullet wound, he said. There appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket.
What?
2 nights ago, we know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Winterbank's pawnbrokery. One took the life of the pawnbroker himself. One struck the pouch around Mr. Sholmes' waist. And the final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Mr. Graydon, that wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide is the bullet wound, isn't it? Schnee.
Sony.
Sorry?
Okay. I got you now, me
sorry.
Oh, you're
I was
here.
near the injury.
Oh, it's okay.
Got me now. Oh, it's fine.
Time to call it quits at Croak, I reckon. Tisk. Don't acknowledge my presence, sir, under any circumstances whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly I was a fool to think I could trust some common black slum thieves.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Fine. I admit it. I was there in Windy Bank that night. I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me. And as you've noticed, I've sustained an injury in the course of my adventures.
Mm-hmm. You don't say.
Rubble, rubble.
Rubble, rubble.
But that is all. I admit to nothing more.
I see. Convenient.
Stealing government secrets, negotiating with Mr. McGilded.
Yep.
As God is my witness, I'm sure I recall nothing of the sort.
Yeah, sure. Bringing out God is like... Wow. He's not gonna go down without a fight. Not until he can show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact.
Which is?
Well, we know that one bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun hit the pouch around Mr. Sholmes' waist. And the bullet from Mr. Winterbank's gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon on the arm.
Indeed it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself.
And that leaves us to only one conclusion. Mr. Winterbank was shot by a third gun, which can only have been fired by the third intruder. You literally just admitted to murder, my dude. How do you feel at having admitted to murder?
Goodness.
Yeah. I'm so
It
smart.
was like a bark.
Arr!
Murder.
Bork, bork. Murderer, bork. That's right, Mr. Graydon. The only person who could possibly have shot Mr. Winterbank that night is you! Ha!
And only you.
I think that was Greggy.
What did I say?
No, okay, that was actually him. Okay.
Oh.
That's creepy, my dude.
You
Broken.
little upstart. You made a great mistake when you summoned me here.
Was that supposed to mean? I don't know, my man.
Yes, as you rightly say, I was there at the pawnbrokers.
Okay.
Okay.
I did my best to hide the fact, naturally.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Why?
I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I built for myself at the communication station.
I see.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But did the thought never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility?
What do you mean? What thought? What possibility?
The possibility that if I was there at the scene, I may have witnessed the crucial moment.
Oh, you god.
Oh, yeah,
Really?
get over here with that.
At this point, he might as well just start making the sounds of someone digging a grave for him.
Yeah. Might as well just get the shovel. Let's get the shovel, my dude.
Do you mean the spade?
Shut up.
The trowel.
I said
Then we
it.
would need a ladder to get out.
Sorry. I'm instructing Momo to buy me chips.
Wow.
Gosh.
Just write Jolly Cola, it will be enough.
I have Jolly Cola.
You need more.
This makes me a key witness in this case.
Oh
and I
yeah,
have my
get on
hands
with it.
firmly around the neck of your clients.
Oh come on, come with it, Graydon. I'm ready. I'm ready. You want to be taken down that bad? What?
Oh my.
Oh, I'm
Oh
ready.
my.
I was
Or-
born ready for this shit.
Are you suggesting?
I saw it all. I
'Cause
saw
you
the
did
very
it.
moment that pickpocket girl pointed the gun at that poor defenseless pawnbroker and shot him.
Oh great. Yeah, tell us all about it.
The story of I didn't wander, it wasn't me, I had no business there. Okay, I was there. Okay, I didn't get shot. Okay, I did get shot. Okay, I witnessed the shooting.
Yeah, he just keeps changing his story. Like
Like,
he really thinks he had us fooled. Like he really thinks he has us fooled. He might have you fooled, but he doesn't have me fooled. That's for sure.
Ooh.
Ryu is a dumbass, but I'm not.
Ooh.
So you're saying Ryu's conscious isn't dumb.
Yeah, his subconscious
Sure.
is.
Fired.
Subconscious is you, technically.
Mm-hmm. He's smart somewhere.
Order! 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 Well,
Well.
It would seem we are finally entering the last act of this theatrical trial.
Oh yeah, I'm excited.
You're blind to this,
Mr.
aren't you?
Graydon.
I'm so excited to take him down.
You're blind to this game, Mina?
No.
No.
No?
No.
But I
Just
still
long-
enjoy it
long
equally as
time
much
ago.
every time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, I could play this game before all of us, basically.
Yep. In
Oh,
Japanese.
wow.
I play first in like long ago.
Because she's so
18.
cool and
She's so cool.
Stop!
right.
Don't.
Why Mina? Why are you so cool?
So
Why?
cool
Are
and
you
awesome.
so cool? Mina, girl boss.
How can I be so
Sorry.
cool?
Guys, please.
Yes.
I trust we are fully aware how cool Mina is.
Stop. Mina blush.
If it is shown that your claims is false,
You will hang.
but we already know it's false, so whatever. You have incriminated yourself as the killer.
I'm so ready for this.
Minute. Here.
It's alright.
Oh, I understand fully. Then I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. You explain to the court precisely what you saw at the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim.
Oh, I'm so ready for this.
Nothing would give me greater pleasure.
I'm so excited for this. Oh my god.
You just can't
he's
hide.
gonna- He's gonna die. He's gonna be so. I'm gonna have him.
While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. When Windybank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw your blood splatter all over that wretched girl.
Mm-hmm.
Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole. So I picked it up and made my escape.
What? Okay, that's the most bullshit thing I've heard all day. Wow. I took the gun and ran. Fuck you.
Good gracious! This is quite extraordinary testimony.
Yes, indeed, an extraordinary fucking lie.
Extraordinary, indeed.
He's like, oh, extraordinary. Yeah, it's a lie. That's what it is, Your Honor.
Smirk.
Oh, oh, he thinks he has me. Oh, he thinks he has me. He's. Oh.
You claim, sir, under oath, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger.
Oh, indeed, sir. I'm so ready to destroy his life.
Order! Order!
Order!
Order.
It wasn't my intention to testify in this way. But neither is my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. So you see, my hand has been forced. I'll tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation.
Also, like, I don't want to, you know what, but like, if I was on Graydon place, I would be so freaking frustrated. Like, every single coincidence happened for him to freaking
Yeah, it's so funny. Like that is really the Ace Attorney curse. Like just like in
Yep.
last case when Joan happened to be on the fucking juror stand.
Yeah. Otherwise, it would be unprovable. Like,
And like they just he just happened not to notice the bouquet on the floor and.
because like it would be impossible to show that Onatsume didn't do it because like he was the only one who could.
Yep.
Yeah, DJ is probably. I mean, probably has like the most
insane luck.
Lucky circumstances.
Yeah, he's the most lucky person on the planet, that's for sure. The truth.
Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details. But so were you.
Yes, well, sorry about that.
Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused.
I see. So that's your claim, is
I
it?
cannot believe.
That's what you expect me to believe?
And as I said, she was showered in his blood.
I cannot. You say the blood spatter of the accused cause. Are you sure on that point?
Oh yes, quite sure. All over the black overcoat that pickpocket girl was wearing at the time.
Yeah, but we already know that the blood on that is Mr. Mason's. So he can't surprise us there.
Yeah, but the problem is...
Really?
They don't. I know.
Yeah, you can spin it that it's not.
Exactly. It's easy if you don't know the actual truth.
If her coat could somehow be shown to harbor vestiges of blood, that would be conclusive evidence here.
Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord.
What? How in the fuck?
Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. So here's the true science, not some amateurish detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry.
There's nothing dubious about Hurley's work. His idea is all sound.
It's easy to say, Iris, but let's be honest.
Ideas are no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand.
I hate him.
In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as the basis of evidence. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of chemical reagent used, with your lordship permission.
Oh, ouch.
We could shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes.
That was 18. We're almost at 20.
Minutes!
Oh my god. Can we get to 20 by the end?
Will we get to
Hope
20 pogs?
I hope we get to 69 before the end of the second game.
I don't think we'll be that lucky, but let's hope.
We would need to replay the case.
Come on, Barag, you gotta step up your game.
Yeah. Do it more.
It doesn't look good, Bruno.
Why not?
Well, we know, don't we, that there's blood all over the front of Ginny's coat. If they tested with their chemicals...
Oh, help! You're right! I was forgetting what happened yesterday.
Oopsie doodle.
Don't move, Jenny! I'm gonna shoot!
Sure.
Nope.
Oh, that's some blood. But that's not Mr. Winterbank's blood. That stain is from 2 months ago. That's Mr. Mason's blood from when he was stabbed by McGilded, who was wearing the coat at the time.
They don't know that.
They don't know that. My lord, the defense objects to the test proposed by the prosecution.
Overruled. Lord Von Zeeks, make it so at once.
With pleasure, my lord.
Go to hell.
Excuse me?
I'm already there.
I beg your pardon.
And while we wait the results.
Oh, sorry.
Yep, cross-examination. No, it's fine. It's just him going
Yeah.
over the cross.
Proceed with the cross-examination once they find the blood on the overcoat. Gina will be.
Counsel,
Yes, my lord.
the cross-examination. Ah,
Of course, my lord. If this cross-examination doesn't go well, if I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or really compelling clue now, I have a very bad feeling about this trial, about the outcome of this trial. Oh god, Dina's gonna get found guilty-rooney. You can't have that, no.
Smackaroonie.
She's gonna get smackaroonied in the face. Okay. Now let's do a thinking box here. So I'm still new to entry. Mr. Winterbank emerged from the storeroom, I believe.
Ringo and Nash were scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close.
I see.
I never been so scared in all my life.
Yeah, we were just regular, mild-mannered burglars, that's all. We don't want violence. See?
See? Mild-mannered burglars. That's the first time I've heard that. Says the pair who carry a gun. You carry a gun, my friends. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop?
I was in the doorway running my eyes over the shelves of fortified items. Forfeited items.
Forfeit, it's okay. Looking for the music box, of course.
The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1, so I assumed they could handle the situation.
Clearly couldn't.
But I was wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was trying out my little bro, but the Elgazer chucked me over the bloomin' counter.
So I pulled my gun on the old fella, and that's the man, Miss Scarper.
The pair of you setting upon the poor defenseless pawnbroker together. Shame on you.
Sorry, Gab.
Okay. The Winterbank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain. You mean that's the moment you were shot?
Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as the 3 men were brawling. It was exactly the moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot.
And the bullet went on to strike the calendar in the wall behind you.
So it would appear.
Okay.
When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it.
Aww.
Oh, how dainty of you.
Seeing as I couldn't explain what had happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later.
I didn't imagine that my gunshot wound would be a wound.
Oh my god, he's infected. Drops dead. Did Mr.
Imagine.
Winterbank intend to shoot you, do you think?
Well now, I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest.
I see.
Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home.
When I pulled my gun on him, he tried shoving me out of the way.
And then he scrappered for the door out back.
At which point, what did you do?
Wait. You mean you chased after him?
I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop.
What about this people in the door you mentioned? It was definitely there. Maybe we were there.
Well, unsurprisingly, the storm room's door is a solid job, made of stout wood. There's a small opening on it in it about head height, unless you see what's in there from the outside.
Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? I looked through it myself that night.
Ice.
And what about burgling brothers? Did you see what went on through this peephole as well?
Not likely, Gov.
Didn't see nothing of the sort, Gov. I doubt these two buffoons were even aware of the people's existence.
I see. All very interesting indeed. So the Skulkin brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Winterbank take place. Okay. Indeed, Mr. Judge.
Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there.
The defendant?
Yes, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man.
And then, what did you see next?
Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. But that was Mr. Winterbank's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. As we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you.
But no, it wasn't the pawnbroker's gun that the pickpocket girl had once saw her. Yes, the bullet from Winterbank's gun grazed my arm. And yes, the Skulkin's gun grounded the detective. But this was another gun entirely. A third gun.
Okay, and how would she have disposed of that? Like, oh, you took it? How convenient.
The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to be a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time.
What? Some bullshit.
No what?
But no other gun was found at the scene.
Calm yourself, Counsel.
Sorry?
You must consider the events in order. At first I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then, all of a sudden, the brokers turned to run. It was at that moment that the little gutter rat shot him in the back.
How dare she?
How dare
A chilling image, I must say.
Indeed. If it wasn't so full of bullshit! Oh, I have him. I know I have him.
Got you.
All over her.
Yes. Through the peephole, I saw clearly. Of course, the stains are invisible now, what with the coat being such a dark color. But I assure you, that garment is sullied with the victim's blood.
Well, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure.
But it's not Mr. Winterbank's blood, is it?
No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood from when Mr. McGilded stabbed him 2 months ago.
It's so annoying. If they'd only accept Hurley's chemical analysis, we could prove that.
But they won't. So, unfortunately, we can't use this as evidence to support our case. Thank you, Argo. Taking a sip and the stitch.
Father.
No. Thank you to Ramuakin for following. Is that how you say your name? I don't know. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for following. I'm not good with names. Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room?
That's right, after the burger fell to the floor, she started walking over. Over where exactly?
Over what? Huh? That makes no sense.
In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching.
You got it right, Ramuakin. Thank you. Welcome to the chat. Yeah. Trying to get this guy.
Of course, I quickly retreated, and then...
For murder, of course. As you do. Murder. It's
the girl
always
dropped
murder.
the gun through the peephole onto the floor on my side of the door. Why on earth would she do such a thing? I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon.
I don't know.
Without thinking, I went and picked it up.
I don't know about this.
Suppose I was worried about just leaving it there, in case any more tragedies took place.
Okay.
I
don't know if Van Siegs trusts that. I hope he's seen the bullshit.
So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime?
Then where the hell is it?
Yes, it was yours, truly.
Then show us the gun.
I left the clear up to my lackeys and left.
Clear up?
We made a bit of mess around the counter, so Mr. Whistle on Footy here told us to tidy up.
Hey, thanks our bloomin' mom sometime. Well, I was paying you enough, by God!
Yes, Mom. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket?
You're like a oh, I don't know why I read that.
Yeah.
Oh, you're like a bull at a gate, aren't you?
Sorry.
Oh dear.
Look at Rico sweating over here.
I'll call him next.
Oh my god, I'm in trouble! Save me!
Okay, what the hell are you? Wait. Gentlemen, please.
Something wrong, sunshine.
A lot is wrong right here. That should be my line. You do realize you were just violently shaking Mr. Skulkin. Mr. Skulkin.
Oh, blimey. This is a bit of a hooligan, ain't he?
What was going on just now?
You saw him. He grabbed me a whistle. Why the blazes? You said. Didn't you mention the third gun when we got you down to the station?
And why didn't you?
Oh, of course. We didn't know nothing about it. We're that flaming pit hole in the door. Sorry about that.
That was so weird.
Yep. There's nothing
I can
shady
be
going
prone
on.
to losing my rag sometimes. Not hurt, are you?
Were you doing something shady, Greggy?
Never.
Greggy?
Lady Greggy would never do something shady.
Can you look in your mom's eyes and say you were not getting up to something shady? I thought not.
I see.
God blimey. See the way he's looking at me? I'm telling ya, this thing gives me a willis.
That was strange. Very strange. Thank you for telling me to pay attention to it even more. Now I'm just gonna think about how strange it is for 2 hours. The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone.
No, that wasn't like Rixie at all. He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him.
Yeah.
I don't think you qualify to.
Iris, you're the exception here. Yes, well, I think you might be a special case, Iris.
Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character.
Definitely.
Murphy!
There's gotta be something about that.
My lord,
My lord!
requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination.
You already did.
Split yourself, officer.
I have the results of the test that was already earlier, my lord.
Oh god.
Ah, the blood on the accused overcoat.
Well, we already know the result, so.
Spoilers.
Thank you, officer. Very well, the cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel.
No, my lord. Shit, what do we do?
We panic.
Well, there you have it.
Argo?
The report, please, Inspector.
Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found on the uppercut of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were the result of spattering following a gunshot wound. End of report.
Goodness me!
Well, we knew that.
Oh.
See? What did I tell you?
Wasn't it your overcoat? What if you were wearing it?
Never.
No. The blood on that coat is not Mr. Winterbank's. RJ?
Oh. What on earth makes you say that, Counsel?
The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited at Winterbanks, McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. So the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker of the omnibus case.
Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nipponese friend?
Sorry?
2 months ago in this very courtroom. Did you not argue fervently for McGilded innocence? And yet now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer.
19.
Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned for
One
yourself
more.
in this country.
Just one more.
Just one more. But that was...
I call it a bully disgrace. Treachery, that's what it is.
Oh, well.
How to determine whether the blood on that coat is 2 months old or not? Even a stethoscope couldn't help the answer to that problem pop out. It can't be done.
But...
Mr. Souls is a detective, not a chemist.
Would you put such faith in chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer?
I held out piroshki by to starving boy, and he ran away crying.
Okay.
I think he was trying to sympathize with us.
What a story, Mark.
Yeah, because he was like,
Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, it's barely more than a figment of the public's imagination.
man, that's really gonna come to bite you in the ass one day. I'm sure of it.
His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all.
Oh, but it will.
Excuse me?
I will make it happen. How could you say that? How could you? I thought we had something!
Victory is sweet indeed.
RJ?
This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish. How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir?
As the witness said, the accused coat was splattered with blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen.
Or if he knew about Milverton's murder.
Or if he did it.
Or if he did it, that too. But, I mean, he could have known about the blood on the coat. Not unlikely. If we're going by the assumption that they were working together, then he would have found out about the murder.
In other words, his testimony is solid, and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth.
Bam! You did. I don't get how his back isn't broken yet. My lord!
My lord!
I have no idea who's yelling that. That's him.
My lord, been a long battle, this one, but this old warehouse has something to say now, if you please.
Oh, God. We're gonna summate examine it again?
Mr. Foreman? As of this moment, sir, this squadron has reached its final decision. Ready, men? All for one now. Sir!
Sir!
Sir?
You say.
Yuzai, he has such a fun cadence. I love it. I never get
Yuzai.
tired.
Say.
We gotta summate examinate again.
Well, it would appear that the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached a unanimous verdict.
Mm-hmm.
He's actually drinking it. He's actually drinking it.
The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness testimony. Here's to any attempt you may make to unpicking the juror's decision being equally successful.
Ouch.
Blah.
Bleh. I don't believe it, after I've come so far. How is it all unraveling on me so fast? Very distressing.
How very distressing.
Oh, wait.
Communicator is out, slow esteem.
Wait, is he here? Is it our man? Is it our husband?
Yeah, it's bailiff.
It's
the bailiff.
It's the
Well,
bailiff!
don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh god, it's the bailiff!
Officer? You've delivered the report now. That's all. You can go now. Thank you.
No.
No. I have my bailiff monologue to go.
It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo, that scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind.
I know that voice. But bailiff! Am I going
Bailiff.
mad?
Susato?
Susato-san?
Professor Mikotoba?
What are you doing here?
You silly nugget. It is I.
Mr. Sholmes!
Love the mustache.
Answer them.
What is the meaning of this?
What is fucking pose?
I hijacked the
He's
skirt.
like, hello.
Order!
Oh, hello there.
Hello there.
What business do you have here, detective? The last I heard, you were recuperating in hospital.
Oh, don't worry, I got better.
As well I would be, had I not been set up upon an errand.
What errand?
Hurley, it's really you! You're awake at last!
Thank God.
Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. My apologies.
My apologies.
Now, my lord, if you will humor me.
In what matters, sir?
I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there. And in no more than 5 minutes, would you be so kind as to spare us the time?
Let's say to you, this little Von Seeks.
This trial has taken many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already.
Exactly. Having spent so long already, we don't gotta go wasting any more precious time.
God, it looks so good in that officer
As
uniform.
I was saying, having spent so
It
long
does.
already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes.
Eh?
Very well then. Counsel, you have 5 minutes.
Yay!
Tick, tack, tick, tack.
My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival.
Mr. Sholmes, are you alright now?
Alright, I'm all wrong.
What? Sorry?
I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes. But I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me, I should pass out.
Pray forgive me, I shall fucking die. Let's make this discussion as short as possible, shall we?
Really? This place is full of idiots! None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is! Oh, it makes me so mad! Oh!
Oh, I'm so mad.
Oh.
Oh, I'm so mad!
Ah, well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part.
Modesty, surely not.
But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow.
Is that from Susie? What's that? A lavender furoshiki wrapping.
Piroshki?
A living present from Miss Susato.
Furoshiki. Shigaimasu. From Miss Susato.
If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this.
Oh!
Those were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor.
Oh, I don't understand. Oh.
Miss Susato foresaw today's events, I believe. Fucking Susato with the 7,000 IQ.
Yeah, 5D chess over here.
She knew that a culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand. And that you, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you are want to do, would you find yourself in considerable peril. At that very moment of crisis, you were given this small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions.
A leaving present from Susato-san. Whatever could it be? What? What is this? It's the cat doorinator.
Oh!
The cat doorinator.
It's the machine I made.
Ah! The cat doorinator. Or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Ah, God, hi.
Waka, hi! The star of the show.
Sadly, Wakaha is not
I
a
use
bird.
this. It's my latest invention.
What is that?
I call it the cat flapomat.
Oh, the cat doorinator. I disagree.
It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. Genius in it. What's Susie up to?
Miss Susato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be the judicial assistant.
Oh, wow. What? Didn't she say something like that? Yeah. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world.
Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure.
Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes?
That night, when you left Miss Windybanks in pursuit of the thieves, Mr. Sato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose.
Wait, did she make the flap and the
Oh my god,
Oh
Susato.
my god, sis!
That is your answer, dear fellow.
No, not at all cryptic then. Come on, Ryud, use your fucking head!
What?
Sato-san used this cat flapper mat that night, but why? Wait, maybe we could see it in the pictures. Do you think some of the pictures would show it? Cat flapper mats entered into the court record.
We should check them again.
Yeah, we should definitely check the pictures again now that we have this.
Mhm.
Ah, yeah, we have 20!
20! Let's go!
In 5 minutes is over.
Oh my god!
Please don't break any more bottles,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
beg you.
Don't,
It depends on you. Solely on you.
no more. We're out of time already. Oh, I know what to do. Don't worry about me, Ryu-chan. We can do this together.
I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief refresh, Mr. Reaper.
I need no thanks, detective. After all, the die is cast.
It is indeed.
Is it really?
Oh, yes, it is. In our favor.
The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile.
I wonder. Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes?
The rest is down to you, my dear fellow. What is your plan?
The rest is down to me, I see. Huh. It's always down to me, is it? It's all on me, is it? I need to be careful
Nah.
here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. My lord, the defense requests... We want to cross-examine him, right?
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
because he said he saw through the.
Let's get time to think.
No. Is that an achievement? Because if not, no.
No, it's not.
Okay, then I don't care.
I mean, it is achievement on its own to mess it up.
Further cross-examination.
No!
No!
The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now.
The defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness, rather to continue with one of an existing witness.
What?
Judges say it was suspended.
Yeah.
It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper.
we gotcha. Suspend. Suspend.
Me.
Me.
Rubble, 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 rubble,
No, my
rubble.
lord, no objections.
So nobody can say anything then. If everyone wants to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Graydon.
The
The
court
court
is
is
up.
obliged to allow it.
Yeah,
To allow it.
the court has to let me.
This is absurd.
It's your own rules, man. I didn't make them. This is your court.
I would remind those present that this is my courtroom.
And to
Oh.
shut the fuck up.
I concur that the defense is entirely within its right to request the continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit any unremitting protraction of these proceedings.
I see.
Therefore, I've decided to afford the defense one final opportunity, concluding the cross-examination.
Oh shit. That doesn't. No pressure.
Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness's testimony,
No pressure.
and but one piece of evidence is to present in support of your argument against it.
A single chance to present evidence.
If, following that, the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to adjudication. Is that clear, counsels?
Yes, sir.
You will not press the witness any further.
My lord.
Yes, my lord.
A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo. It's high time I fell in a dead faint. I leave this in your capable hands.
He just died. No, Mr.
Fucking dead.
Shelves.
Sholmes has died.
Mr. Shelves. Oh God! Someone do something. Mr. Shelves is dead.
To stand so in
Socially, I don't know. Anyone got
It's-
any takers for this one?
stand so
I think this word is not real.
Okay.
yeah. Stand so inscrutably before the court in state of such high fever. Either the man has extraordinary strength of mind or extraordinary lack of feeling.
I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers.
Good for him. Truly good for him. Strike him in when he's down, why don't you? Oh wow, that is so insensitive, Vince Eakes. Go repent.
I don't care.
Go repent in the corner, will ya?
No.
Nothing, counsel. Are you full prepared?
Yeah. Yes. One statement, one piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down, or Iris. Fuck.
Bonk.
And I won't waste this final chance that Sato-san has given me. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Oh, it is the moment of truth.
Indeed.
The moment of truth.
The moment of truth.
Very well then. Under the terms I have outlined, you may resume the cross-examination.
Hmm. Okay. Okay. It's okay, baby. I know the law. Oh shit! New music.
It is the last
Well,
one.
newish.
Time.
I'm gonna show a favorite sharp pain in my arm. I presume the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. I think it's this one, but let me just...
Let's examine the flap mat.
The flap meadow ometer.
The flap meadow.
Woo! Those vicious teeth look like they could rip through almost anything.
They're good, aren't they? They are made of a special alloy I developed just for this job. The cutter rotates 10 times per second, so it can get through any kind of door in no time at all.
What are the
see.
2 parts at the top there?
Ah, those are for attaching hinges to the section of door that gets cut out.
Right, of course.
Nothing can match this machine for power. It can make mincemeat of even the toughest of doors.
It sounds so charming and friendly when you say what it's for, but it looks like a murder machine. I feel like the reality of the cat flabbermat is that it's a grim weapon of door destruction.
Oh, guy's so adorable. There's nothing I wouldn't do for him, even developing deadly weapons.
Wow.
Child! My little child, my sweet child. Please. Wait, we need to examine these pictures. There it is! It isn't there!
It's not there.
It's not there! It's not
Alright.
there!
It's real.
Wait, do we present this image then? Oh god. But I'm not sure if that's too... Is that like...
I think we should present the flap mat because that's the new evidence we got.
Okay,
Yep.
we'll present the flabbermat. Let's try it. We're gonna do it to this one, right?
Yes.
Let's...
Nice.
What on earth is that eccentric contraption, Council?
Oh, it's my cat flabbermat, my lord. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room. See, I can do it right now. Boom! It can cut through any door you can think of and make a new little door in the middle of it.
That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please.
I'm sure we can all work that out for ourselves.
He's like, let me explain what a cat flap is. How can you be so mean? She's like 10. Oh my god. You are definitely
Yeah, right?
a killer. Wow.
Wow.
Don't
But
be a
the
dick.
cat lover's contrivance that has no possible relevance to this case.
Oh, really? That's your claim?
Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no cat flap at the pawnbroker's door.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
But there was a flap, wasn't there?
Being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I fail to see what this has to do with the letter of hand.
Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way, then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all.
I beg your pardon. A peephole, you say?
2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Winterbank had taken place.
That's right. According to a paperwork in the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Sholmes.
Yes, the 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time.
Your assistant did what?
There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself in order to see inside the locked storeroom.
This is ludicrous! What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say shut up.
Shut up.
Of course there was a peephole in the door! I said as much in my testimony! How could I have witnessed a crime, for pity's sake?
Funny story.
Funny story.
You didn't.
You didn't. You're lying. Yes, how could you? How could you? Can you repeat
Oh, the
that for the
humanity.
court?
What? Counsel, kindly say what you mean.
Graydon.exe. Yeah.
Alright, it's time. Time to strike the final blow. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through.
Nyahaha, nyahaha.
Ah, he's gonna die. I'm so ready.
Graydon's gonna die. This is a farce. Are you really suggesting that the peephole in the door was...
Not there! Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device.
Your assistant tampered with the crime scene whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her action.
Probably.
That is the most serious act of vandalism.
It indeed is. My assistant is guilty of vandalism, but she's going back to Japan, so it's fine. For which I humbly apologize, my lord. In the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. It was in the few minutes, okay, yeah. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is a lie! It's riddled with holes, and not peepholes, for your information.
Yeah. It's riddled with cat flaps.
Who put a cat flap in my testimony?
Explain yourself, counsel.
It was you, Iris. It was you!
How dare you, Iris? How dare you make the best contraption on the planet? The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door.
Yes, that filthy girl shooting the man in the back.
However, at the time of the incident, that peephole did not yet exist in the door, so tell me, how did you witness it, sir? So there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. In short, your entire testimony is pack of lies! He's gonna dead. Order!
Order! Is there any of your...
None whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize.
Exactly. This is just some cheap trick designed to discredit me.
I'm afraid not, sir.
Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe that that plaything can cut through a solid wooden door?
Oh yes, I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut through the toughest of doors.
That's absurd. I don't believe it for a second.
I guess we're in for an is this a demonstration, are we? I had a feeling you'd say that.
What?
Waggy! Cooey! Time for dinner!
Pooey.
I think she's like cooing the cat. Like, come over here.
No.
Meow!
No.
She made a cat flap in the courtroom!
Good job.
Well? Waggy wag!
Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. What does not make a cat flap in the oaks paneling at the Old Bailey? That is there permanently.
Yeah, it's there
For
forever.
Years, centuries, there will always be just one cat flap there.
Yep.
I'm not done yet, don't worry.
Next trial in Discord, you're gonna be talking to Wagga who's gonna stroll in.
Oh, we have photographical evidence, Mr. Graydon.
This doesn't mean that the people in the storeroom door at Windy Banks was made by your machine.
Meow.
Oh, there is.
And there is no way you can prove that it was.
No, but it's easy.
There's pictures,
What?
you dumbass.
The cat flaps my cat flap and my crates are all of a fixed size. And the dimensions of the peephole at Winterbanks are an exact match. Hee hee. Old Silky's lost for words.
Excellent work,
Silky.
Iris. Thank you.
Love you, Iris.
Silky. Sulky, now he's silky. Ha ha!
And now it's my learned student's friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel. I bet if your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home,
Well, yes, that's true.
then you may have some difficulty in establishing all of the facts.
Oh no, I don't. They're pictures.
For the sake of argument, let us assume the peephole has dimensions that are perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the peephole cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer.
Oh, you mean this photographic evidence that I happen to have right here?
No.
Is that the kind of evidence you want, sir? Ah,
No.
What is the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Von Zeeks?
It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the peephole was created after the incident using this device. But now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. There is no proof.
I knew this was coming.
And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the peephole was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation.
What? Donk. So I know it's getting late, so if anyone needs to go to sleep, it's fine.
Indeed that it is so, Lord Von Zeeks. Well, Counsel. Well, it is 4:30 in the afternoon over here, Mina, so I am
Yeah.
well be up. It's well before
I'm mostly
bedtime for
talking
me.
to Argo.
Who?
Don't give
Oh,
him
you
now,
mean
Reno.
Van Zeke.
Yes. Please go to sleep if you need to, old man.
This trial went for so long, for so many hours.
This is the time to
That's
create your
maybe
own
another-
opening and force your way through.
I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. I have proof. Sato-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world! I love her. And she's amazing.
Very well. The counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the peephole in the door of the Windy Big Storm was created after the event and not before.
Well, it's this incident one, right? There. It's not there. It's not there. Here you go. Have this. There you go.
What are you?
Just use your goddamn eyes, man!
A print from the detective infernal cameras again?
My judicial assistant, Mrs. Sato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman. Which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered the scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof.
The necessary proof is that photographic print, Counsel.
This print shows the scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises.
Agreed. It also shows the accused mercilessly wielding a gun in the direction of the defenseless broker.
But more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background.
Let me see that print again.
There's no flat. That's still you, RJ.
I don't believe it. This really is quite remarkable. The door in the storeroom is completely devoid of a peephole of every description. What?
Mr. Graydon,
Ugh.
you couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done, because at the time it happened, there was no peephole in the door. In other words, your testimony is a pack of lies! It's a catalog of lies! Oh shit, it's upgraded to a catalog now.
It's a whole.
Oh, that's
It's
a bit-
a whole magazine of lies now. I'm just gonna... But he did. He did it. Why are you...
Died, man.
He died, man. He died, man, now.
Order! 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 I am satisfied that the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness's testimony was entirely fallacious.
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 And that means he is implicating himself of murder.
That's not only the thing that we know beyond all reasonable doubt.
We know that he's the killer.
My learned friend's assistant guilt can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with the crime scene.
That's the important part here. Oh my god. You are... Oh my god. We have a word for you here in Denmark.
What? What is Denmark?
Good for you that you don't know. Anyways.
But more importantly,
Good lord, there's more Lon Seeks?
of course there is more. The defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury. But that's no proof that the man is the victim's killer.
Didn't you literally say like 5 minutes ago that if you lie here, you're implicating yourself as the killer?
Nuh-uh.
Yes, that's right.
What?
I was there at the scene. It's true. And I was shot in the arm, it's true. But that's all.
That's such a creepy face.
Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here.
Oh, please. No! I don't believe this. They're right. As it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he's the culprit.
Still, he can't worm his way out of it now.
Iris?
You know what they say. There's no point locking the cat's door after the cat is bolted.
See ya.
Isn't that right, Bruno?
See ya, Guaga. Hi. Thank you for the visual representation.
As Harley always says.
Waggy.
He's like my
One
tiny
lie
son.
begets another. No, wait.
You
That
didn't
might have
even
been a
do
line I
anything.
wrote for him in one of
Did
my
I?
stories.
Well, no matter who said it first, you're right.
Waggy's like, my work here is done.
My work here, son. You didn't do anything. Sayonara. And then he just leaves. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimonies to the court, but the lies you told made no sense. Bayonara, yeah. He's an
Makes no
international
sense.
cat.
What do you mean by such a remark?
What you said in your testimony is full of shit. Reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there's a fundamental inconsistency in your statements.
What?
This is provocative talk, counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency.
I mean, it's got to be that fucking cat flap, right? Like, how would he have known about
What?
it? Because if he allegedly left or whatever, Iris was right. One lie begets another. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witnesses' statements. They showed that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything about, namely,
The third gun.
wait, the bloodstains of
No.
the coat. Yeah, why would he know about that?
Because he knows about the overcoat being bloody.
Yeah, but like, if you think about it
No,
from...
but
No, but
I think
listen.
he should be able to know about
he
people.
Okay, yeah.
Wilverton, his dad wore the coat when he was killed.
Yeah. So I guess it's the people, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, how would you know about the people?
if it was made after.
The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing. Oh shit! Wait. No, it's true, cause... Wait. Who told him?
You did.
I didn't say... Like... No, I get... Oh my god. Greggy? Greggy?
No.
Greggy? Did you tell him, Greggy?
Sholmes just appears. Oh, I might spill the beans on accident. Because that's so Sholmes.
Yeah.
You're not making any sense.
Then let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the people in the storeroom door?
What? Well, obviously, I...
As a cat got your tongue, witness.
The people in the door was made after the incident occurred, and once I returned to the shop having failed to catch 2 burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Winterbanks constantly carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? You told him.
Well, yes, of course.
Oh my god, how could you do that?
place is chock full of porn articles, and my lads had to thoroughly examine them all. So I gave the order to have officers working around the clock in shifts so we get through it all.
And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the people in the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable.
And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place through the people in the door.
How on earth is that possible?
I think it's great, Greggy. Schnee.
On what Iris?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, you say it's Greggy, okay.
Could I have a word, please? Elbow 16.
Speak, Inspector.
It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put in my report. There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so if it's all the same to you.
Everything denied.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, he.
It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes.
Of course, sir.
Mr. Graydon. You should have known about the existence of that people. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else. And I think I know who that somebody is. Oh, I think I know. Oh.
Stop there, my learned friend. You realize, I trust, that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications.
Yes, I do. But the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person that could be.
Who is the person in question, counsel?
Greggy.
Who gave the witness the details of the crime scene to facilitate his false testimony?
Oh, how dare you, Greggy! The truth is, it can only have been you, Inspector Gregson.
Eh? Me?
God better have some proof to
Substantiate. Argo?
Yep.
Oh. You just cut out. Oh my god. Argo?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
just the cable.
Okay.
Okay.
You have to redo the line. It completely cut out.
You had better have some proof to substantiate such rash claims, my learned friend.
Consider the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learned of it only during the course of the trial today.
Indeed, preparations for assessment were made with great urgency during a long-hour process. While the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communication station.
And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea. No inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court.
Are you suggesting that until such time that he was
summoned? I'm sorry. Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the people. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position, that he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder.
You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received that information? So that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin?
Oh yes, exactly. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson.
This is a blooming outrage. Why would I be giving away details of our investigation to this fella, eh?
It's that fucking disc. It's that fucking disc!
I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recess in any case. Have you forgotten that?
Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at pawnbrokery.
Which means... the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceeding resumed following the recess. Since then, they've been in full view in the stand where such illicit discussion couldn't possibly have occurred.
You're just gonna let that thing from before slide? But come on, you.
Ooh, I've just remembered something, Reno.
What is it, Iris?
There was one time before I wasn't there. I think it was when Jenny was testifying.
Yes. Oh yes, now you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve McGilded's box from the music box from the scene of the crime. That's it! It was during that testimony. They were speaking to Kuso. I remember finding it strange at the time. Sneaky. Mr. Graydon and the inspector seem to be having some kind of secret discussion. It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then.
You little toe rag, you're making all this up. I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that?
It's that fucking disc.
Without having given away confidential details to the likes of this bloke.
Admittedly, he wouldn't have had any reason to do something like that for no gain, but perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense.
What deal, Counsel?
I wonder if perhaps in exchange for details about the people at the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector. The music disc. But they've been caught.
I'm sure I need not to remind the inspector if I found
That it found
to be true striking a deal of any kind with a witness would be considered a gross case of maleficence.
I don't know how to say that. It's fine.
Malfeasance.
Malfeasance.
I think that's how it's pronounced.
Well,
It's becoming clear
I hate the writing in this game.
that jumping in with accusation is this Nipponese student's specialty.
I don't do
I'm-
that! At least not purposefully.
But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges. It is incumbent on the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim.
Evidence?
Just what are you proposing that the inspector demanded?
In return, sorry.
The court must see proof of this alleged deal.
If Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon, then logically, there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it.
Reno, do you think it could be?
Yes. It's the missing link that would join all the dots together in this puzzle.
Must press you for an answer now, Counsel. What evidence explains the nature of the alleged deal that Inspector Gregson made with the witness?
Should it be this? Or this?
Music box disc, yeah.
The disc.
Yeah.
Yeah. Inspector Gregson, besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case?
what are you getting at now, Sunshine?
Is it possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice.
How the bleeding Nora could you?
We discovered, during the course of this trial, the music box deposited at Winterbanks by Magnus McGilded. A special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing those secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the disc for details of the case.
You are.
Order!
Order! Order! Order!
What
On
do you
the
want
day
to
of-
order, my lord?
fries, please. On the day of the incident, when we met you at Winterbanks, you said this.
I'll be taking that whatever it is off my gillet down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over.
No, don't. Don't give it to him. It's mine, that is. Mine.
I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGillis has to be taken in as evidence now.
Scotland Yard already knew at that time, isn't that right? That Magnus McGilder was involved in the stealing of government secrets.
My orders were: recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and do it on the QT. Strictly hush hush.
That explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume. Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information.
Blimey, not likely. I mean, I wasn't that sure of it myself. I realized there was a possibility, that's all.
Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, you did indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness. To aid and abet this man in giving false testimony?
There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the people. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men.
Oh, God!
If, and I stress if, this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, here in this very courtroom.
Oh yeah, and I think I know where Greggy put it. Wait, what? In this room? How could you possibly make a claim like that?
Because Inspector Gregson is Scotland Yard's detective.
What?
What's that supposed to mean, eh?
As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly, he would not have accepted a gentleman's argument in this matter.
Agreement.
No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand.
Good gracious, do you mean to say Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession? He has the second disc actually on his person?
Oh no, I think he put it in Nash's pocket. The defense demands that the inspector is searched at once.
But what
Definitely.
if?
They could only have struck a deal with each other when Jenny was testifying before. And Grexy hasn't moved from the witness stand since.
My lord, please, order an examination of his personal effects immediately.
Well, Inspector,
Here it comes,
Oh
he's
my
gonna
gosh,
be confident.
he ate it.
He ate it. He's gonna be confident.
This young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He insulted me and my profession quite enough. However, if he'll put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, then I'll happily submit to a body search.
What? He's going to agree to it?
I presume you're aware of the precipice on which you
Precipice.
now tether, my learned student friend. You've made a most serious allegation against Scotland Yard's detective. If, following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end, and my country's government will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded.
That sounds serious.
indeed, to have a visiting student make such defamatory remarks about our country's most senior police force. It's not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook.
You're just threatening Bruno because you're scared. Go to hell.
The accusation is beyond serious. must be prepared for grave consequence.
It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. The disc must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here.
Very well, Counsel. You know the implications. So let me ask you one final time.
Yes, my lord.
Do you still persist in formally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects?
Search someone else.
Search the judge. He's gotta have presence in there.
Judge,
Yes,
judge,
the
judge.
defense formally
Osborne card.
demands the search be conducted. But
Don't say you weren't warned.
Can we search 7-6 though?
Ooh,
I'll do it.
No,
I want it.
no,
Can I get your free measurements?
no. But your typical Nipponese stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good.
Fair enough. I got nothing to hide.
No.
Very well, then.
No.
Bailiff, conduct a search of the inspector's personal effects,
No.
please.
I never said. The defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson.
What?
Now what's all this? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me.
Nope. No, Inspector, not you. Somebody else.
What's the meaning of all this, eh? Lost at last, have you, sunshine? God shouldn't have put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational.
Oh no, you're just a dumbass. I think
Be
that's,
quiet, all of you!
yeah, I do think
I
this.
guess
I think it might be the. Wait, who is this?
Oh, it is.
That's Iris!
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
quiet,
no,
all of
it's
you!
because of
Fuck
the-
you guys!
yeah, I remember that.
It's a high-pitched text.
Bruno's doing what you told him to do and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Fuck you guys. Because that's the British way.
I imagine being reprimanded by a 10-year-old. You can't spike
Them
back.
for British.
The most British of all.
British.
Well sung. Well said, young lady. Indeed, this court is in all of the defense counsel's conviction and eagerly awaits his next words.
Shinny.
You what? No, don't be hasty, my lord.
If I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure that I know who has that disc at the moment. There's only one person it can be.
Counsel, of whom do you request a search now?
Pear over here. Of, my lord, Mr. Nash Skulkin.
Well, I never.
Blimey! In?
I love them.
Very well then, bailiff. Restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects.
Oh shit!
Please, my lord.
Look at that! Oh, I caught you.
Inspector?
Scotland Yard, has to object to this search.
Fuck you.
Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here.
Eh?
Excuse me.
Your Excellency.
Your Excellency.
Wow.
In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object.
But, 1-6.
I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial.
Ah,
Bailiff, carry out the search.
Ah!
now, hold on a mo. I don't know nothing. Nothing about an old disc. Cut it out! Ah!
Here, my lord, in the witness's pocket! I found this! There it is!
Good lord, that's...
Under music box disc.
I don't know nothing about it. Nothing.
That is the second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson?
Ah.
The whole family's here.
Order! 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 Mr. Skulkin, what do you have to say for yourself?
Gordon Bennett. I mean, just Gordon Flaming Bennett. I swear I didn't know nothing about that desk. Honest to God.
Counsel, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? The alleged deal that was struck was between this witness.
Archie?
Oh. And this detective know?
Without question, my lord.
Then for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information?
Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure. But at one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment.
I don't recall. What unusual behavior?
It was, yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket?
I admit to nothing of the sort.
Well, Mr. Graydon answered my questions. The inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by his coat and was shaking him violently.
Yeah, I know. Thought me noggin was gonna fall clean off, I did. I was wishing I'd been born as me brother I was.
And what exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that?
I ain't got a clue. He just suddenly turned and grabbed me whistle like that and started shaking me. Why the places didn't you mention the third gun when we got down to the station? That's what he said. He held it right down my ear hole, he did. Me head's still throbbing now.
Yaha.
The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been then that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc.
Well, bless my wig! He hid it?
You.
Me.
But I'm afraid I failed to comprehend the motive here. If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would that he proceed to hide it in another man's pocket? This is a court of law. You're gonna submit the item as evidence.
It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that.
Why ever not?
As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions.
On the hush hush. Hush hush.
I also swear. Record the medium to convey the sick meme.
Do it on the hush hush. Do it on the hush hush. Yum 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 yum.
Hush
On the
hush!
QT.
A top secret assignment, is it? Oh dear.
As far as we are aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It would seem that if the information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector?
I'm operating under direct orders from the ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question.
So, realizing there was no chance that you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc you had acquired from the witness.
Ah, does this mean...
He only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him to slip the second disc into his pocket.
So is it all a
Pretense.
A pretense.
pretense?
Inky noises.
Well now, Inspector Gregson, and you, Mr. Graydon. Are you prepared to admit the accusation made against you of all this alleged deal?
No.
Admit to it. Yours truly. Please.
Yeah, we do know you're a cunt like that. Mr. Graydon.
Clearly, our Eastern visitor has an uncommonly active imagination. However, there's no proof that I passed that disc to the inspector.
But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the peephole?
I'm under no obligation to explain.
What? The hell?
Yes, I lied in my testimony. That I admit. So sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. Murder. Leaking government secrets. Striking a deal with the detective. All for it to see young Eastern man's fancy. I have no idea what any of that is about.
What? Oh my god. I guess we'll just have to play the discs, come on. If they're not government secrets, you wouldn't mind, right? Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Did you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc? I know, right? I'll just play it. Sneak.
Ladies and gents of the jury, as calling your inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I am acting in the best interest of the country. Whatever I've done has been in the name of justice. So, as members of the public of this fine country, I like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you're making your decisions.
What a non-answer.
Hmm.
You're not even a citizen.
This is quite a quandary indeed. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary
Tumultuousness.
Tumultuousness in the concluding of a trial. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it is time that we put the matter of jury for their final learnings. Well now, as a fellow servant of Queen and country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector.
Yes, he's a dependable man, I'm quite sure. In service, one becomes a good judge of character.
Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blurry to me. Well, as a fellow professional, I like to put my faith in a detective, really.
Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in present of idle. Stop. Great. She's just a broken record at this point.
Detective has very much trust in eyes. More than this, I cannot say.
But he isn't cuter than your mouth, is he? So he loses. I don't believe it. The 6 jurors are. I couldn't believe Gregson.
They're dumb.
They declared their decision now.
Is Ginny gonna be found guilty?
If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're gonna lose. We're gonna blackmail Greggy! He doesn't prove that Graydon killed Mr. Winterbank or stole these government secrets. Or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness. Play the discs!
Well then, counsel. I think it's time I imposed on the jurors to declare their final decisions, no? That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far and not presented for the court.
If let the judge call on the jurors to announce their leanings, Gina will be found guilty.
So there's no choice then, Reno. You have to present more evidence of them.
This is it now. It comes down to this. Who do I present evidence against, Gregson or Graydon? Gregson, right?
Inspector Gregson. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna blackmail the whole
Exactly,
country.
I'll blackmail the shit out of him. If it's not government secrets, you won't have a problem with me playing this disc, right? Inspector Gregson, there's one final piece of evidence I would like you to see.
Eh? What's that then?
If you refuse to acknowledge that you did in fact strike a deal with the witness here today, then you leave us no choice but to examine this piece of evidence thoroughly.
Well, go on.
This is my last chance. It looks like I'm gonna have to force his hand here. One final piece of evidence to get this detective to admit the deal here. He clearly struggled greatly. It's a new... Wait, we don't have the new disc. Then it's this, right?
I think it's in the music box.
Yeah, music box.
Is that Mr. McGildat's peculiar music box, Council?
Yes, with the disc already in place, ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time... with the second disc we've just discovered set in place as well.
Goodness! This disc, Council!
Well, it's not government secret, you just claimed it was.
No, wait. I can't let you do that.
Why? Why not? You just said it wasn't important.
Because, well... Because nothing to do with this case, that's why.
Not true, Inspector.
Eh?
The defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code comprises of 2 distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. And now we have a chance to confirm that theory.
For crying out loud, Sunshine, we're talking about state secrets here.
I thought you just said it wasn't!
If you go there and go the whole courtroom hear confidential information like that, it's treason.
Then do you admit
Well,
the charge? That in order to protect those state secrets, you engaged in unlawful dealings with the witness?
You're mad. If you let that secret information out into the public domain, you'll be making an enemy of the entire government, you idiot. You idiot.
Idiot. Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness. And you continued to lie to the court, and all because by fair means or foul, you're determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine.
Don't you dare.
I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of. Ooh. Ooh, that's spicy. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, he's gonna throw it. No.
No, don't throw it. My lord, if you please. The court must hear the sounds made by that music box.
Come on, Wagon Seeks, for Pete's sake. Stop him.
No, I'm in.
He's gonna throw it. He's gonna throw it.
He's gonna
Under
throw
the
the
boot
leg!
because the rest not hearing. Inspector, you should know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard's puppet.
Ugh.
In this courtroom, my duty is to the law. So let me propose a toast. To uncovering the truth, by fair means or foul.
No.
The fuck, dude? I'm surprised.
Very well, the defense's stance here and that of the prosecution to be very clear, I feel. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request, the court will now listen as the music box is set in operation once more.
Oh, I love this one so much. Still you, RJ?
This time, with the second disc in place and both discs playing simultaneously.
Swish, swish, swish. I love that turnaround shot. It's so good.
Yeah.
Oh, listen to that. It's unmistakable
That's
now.
New January.
It's Morse code.
Alright, I admit it. Whatever you want. For the love of God, shut that blooming box up.
Oh, great. Thank you. Knew you would come around.
The game only has about 2 hours left, they said. You'll probably start the second game this stream, they said.
Let me ask you again
What?
then, Inspector Gregson. That was what you were saying before we started.
No, I said
No,
that the
for
next
the
stream
next
would be 2
time.
hours.
Oh.
Do not put that words in my mouth. I didn't say that.
Did you or did... I don't know who said that.
I
feel
said it was 5 hours left of this case.
I don't know. Someone else said 2 hours. I don't know who that was. Did you or did you
You
not
did.
strike a deal with the witness
We
next
were
to you
all
in the
talking
stand,
about
Mr.
the
Ashley
next
Graydon?
stream.
I see.
Specifically, did you furnish the witnesses with confidential cause details in exchange for the music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the peephole in the pawnbroker's storeroom door, Inspector?
I mean, we could stop for now. if I mean,
I did.
Stop! What are you doing, man?
It's all exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. When the trial resumed after recess and we were stood here in the stand together, that's when he approached me with the deal.
Shut up, you imbecile! Shut up!
oh my god. Okay.
I think this is RJ.
Oh,
You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbroker the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector.
yeah. With me at the very moment.
Oh, with me at this very moment, my bad.
It's okay.
So how about a trade? I suggest you accept more information that may have certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed.
I cannot let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal and told him details about the case that should have put him in the clear. The peephole in the storeroom door and the bloodstains on the overcoat.
By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that. Did you still reveal those details to facilitate the witness's perjury?
I did. But then it turned out the peephole only had been made that night, after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest.
Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime, namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Winterbank.
You!
Oh god.
You traitor!
I forgot about this one!
God.
Oh god. Don't kill him, please.
Oh. Please.
Bailiff! Someone stop him!
Bailiff, restrain that man! At once!
That's it then. It's all over. They love their dots.
Yeah, they really love it.
Okay.
I despised my life growing up. Those slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had never spent on me. So I set about studying, to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole.
And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination.
But then you decided to try to steal government secrets? Why?
Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out, with more money than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. Then one day, I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilded. Who's McGilded?
This is
Argo was.
Oh,
Oh, it
Or
was
Argo.
me, yep. Jag find quite talented you are. I've managed to throw you away if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with me a little plan now.
I was to steal the Ministry's telegraphic message logs and buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for inspections of the Ministry's communications officer, it was a simple enough task.
The lure of devil's offerings. How easy to succumb.
But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing. And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable.
By using the music box.
My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child.
Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton.
That's right, he was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker apprentice. I imagined his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that would generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again, to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier.
Who's
It
gonna
was
take...
Mason.
He
Look at
didn't.
you,
He hasn't...
actually. What a fine gent you become, eh?
I don't think we've ever heard him speak.
Nope.
No,
No.
because he was dead when we first met him.
Exactly.
He was already not speaking.
Yeah.
Sorry,
He was a
not
different man
speaking.
to the one in my memory, a thin, frail old man. But poverty has never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I have told him the real reason, so I made up a story. I've got some work for your father. I need some music box disc made. Music box discs. Oh yeah.
Music box discs, eh?
A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I brought the score with me. There are two, actually.
I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch my tools, would you? They're in the loft.
That's how I had made him the two discs.
Thereby splitting the information in two. You're taking considerable precautions indeed.
It was to protect myself as much as anything. It meant that I could deal with McGilda in two separate transactions. The first involved the first of the two discs in the music box for playing them. I exchanged them with Miss Gilded for 10 guineas. Then, one receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas.
Wait, was him offering us 1,000 guineas was because, haha, I just saved that money by killing a dude. Was that why he said that? Back in Case 3, do you remember that? Like, right when he's at the beginning asking you to defend him,
Yep.
he's like, I'll give you 1,000 guineas! So that was like the money he saved. So, what happened at the Omnibus 2 months ago? Was the second part of a deal? The exchange of the second disc?
Yes.
But why did your dad go?
I sold the man information that way a number of times already. But it seems he became reclutant.
Reluctant.
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 But it seems he becomes reluctant to part with his money. But that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Braden. For why was it that on the omnibus 2 months ago? Upstream. Your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilden and not yourself. But I received 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with McGildet. I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. When my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious. And when he did, he said to me,
Next time there's an exchange, you let your old man do it. Understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore.
Dang.
that was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGillet. That's it.
He had no idea he was actually on the disc I asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. It's like my worst fear.
That your dad goes to do illegal dealings and dies?
Oh,
No,
this gets taken away.
It's just my worst fear to make my parent do something incredibly stupid and then finding out that stupidness got them killed.
Why would you make your parents do something stupid?
I don't know. Forget I fucking said anything. I don't know why I said anything in the first place. Goddamn it.
It's just a very random thought, is all.
No,
I think ours is just scared of music boxes.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just scared of music boxes. I'm an idiot. I don't even know why I said it in the first place. Ignore me.
Yeah,
just ignore literally everything I said, okay?
Yeah, I think I'll find a good time to end things off soon, and then we will just do the epilogue tomorrow. No, next week. Sorry, I'm tired. Next week.
I mean...
Oh, you didn't read that. I'm sorry. RJ?
What? Oh.
You didn't read?
It was only then I found out what sort of monster McGilda really was.
Still you.
After 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore on my father's name. To exact revenge.
Revenge? Ah. He hasn't broken it yet.
As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine. McGill brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways.
Ah, goddammit, he broke it. 21.
Crush any semblance of your statistics.
I can't believe it. Your statistic. I mean, my statistics have been broken by a shitty prosecutor. God damn it. How dare he?
The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and witnesses were bribed. The trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish.
My feet had barely touched British soil back then. And I walked into that hornet's nest, completely unaware of the sinister background to it all.
I've made plenty of money out of my dealings with McGilda by then. So I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in this city willing to do anything you ask. McGilda himself has shown me that.
Are you saying that...
I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything in his favor in this courtroom to ensure that he walked free. I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved!
So that was you, huh?
That tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly.
McGilda's death that day was caused by this man.
What's up, officer? It's sorry I was led to believe.
That was not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule. But, sir?
Well, I must be making tracks now. It's time for the inspection. They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself.
I see. So that policeman who came to tell McGilda he could examine the omnibus again.
That's right, an imposter, hired by me. McGilda used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to
adulterate
the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened a witness to lie in their testimony. So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine, once the omnibus was doused in paraffin. One of my sham policemen ushered McGilda inside, sent him on a one-way journey to hell!
It isn't very cool when you do it without the hat.
An eye for an eye.
Leaves the whole world blind. Have you ever heard that saying?
That's how I avenged my father's death.
You can't fight fire with more fire.
A spine-chilling
Twice
account
fire, Mason.
indeed.
No, you're gonna die. Like, what was the
But
point?
that wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see.
A loose end. The discs.
Yes. I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded. Yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly because it had been removed from the scene of the crime.
RJ?
When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I dealt with McGilded. This is the first of the 2 discs, and the music box you need to pay them.
Well, look at it now. What an ingenious little invention. So then, as promised, Guinness for you, young man.
What is this? Wendy Bake's pawnbrokery?
Ah, it's a pawnbroken ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I deposited there for you. You don't need to give me a name, just hand over the ticket and tell the theme the watchword. I've put a jewel in a pound for you. I'll fetch a good 10 Guinness if you sell it, so it will.
I've never heard of a pawnbrokery being used in quite that way before.
Have you not, Mr. Graydon? London's pawnbrokeries are very useful places, you know. Each one is like extremely secure vault.
Really love those dots, huh?
I'm telling you!
They got many dots. They got paid by the dot.
Yeah, each dot was just 10 grand each.
Yeah.
So I knew that if he'd taken steps to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. And that on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone.
Yes, to Jaina. I remember now that when we first met you at Winterbanks that afternoon 2 days ago, you had a description of Mr. Strahd written down. How did you know who you were looking for?
From the trial, that pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone can see that. I realized immediately that she was another of McGilded's pawns, that he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket, so I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of this woodwork on the redemption deadline.
And he was absolutely right.
And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was wait until the girl went to Windybanks to redeem the articles. But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilded overcoat and 1 disc that was in its pocket. That all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing.
Because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier.
But I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion.
Meanwhile, as our investigation into the stolen government secrets was progressing, we picked up on the fact that McGilded was involved.
Inspector! You've recovered fast.
My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible. So we started gathering the fella's possessions and examining whatever we could to lay our hands on. Had a full-scale investigation going at the yard, but we had to keep it quiet as we could.
Then, when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the second disc were still there in this shop somewhere. So I knew that it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did.
So that's what prompted you to break into the place that same night. with the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers. That explains a lot.
What happened that night in the pawnbrokery? I can only describe as a nightmare.
I just got the very funny thought to end it here. I mean, it's really
I
just,
don't-
really just hearing his version
I mean-
of events. It's not really a cliffhanger.
Like there won't be any good moment anyway, so
Yeah.
that might be
I feel like this one is the
yeah.
beginning of a story. So I was like, I think this is a good place. If I'm gonna end it because
Your
I
stream,
had
my
gotten
dear,
the
your stream.
impression that you guys had said, and I'm not saying anyone said that. I'm saying I got the
Uh-huh.
impressions that you said it was gonna be 2 hours
Uh-huh.
today. I'm not saying that was what you said, but that's what I heard.
Uh-huh.
I'm not blaming anyone. It's just what I heard.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah. I think we're gonna like end that here for now because I also have to sleep and I am actually not feeling that great.
Oh.
I'm probably gonna stay home tomorrow and recover. I don't really know what's up with me. I'm just, you know. So I
That's
should.
okay.
Yeah,
Probably egg.
I'm egg. I'm just egg. I'm feeling like an egg. Yeah, a rotten egg. Anyway.
Oh.
Yeah, I was really happy to have you guys tonight. On Tuesday, we are taking a little break from Minecraft because I was gifted Phasmophobia. And I seem to
And
have
you went
sort
to
of half
training.
promised someone to play it with me. So, we're gonna be playing that on my channel on Tuesday. Get ready to see me get traumatized beyond belief. Because I cannot-
Interesting.
You're
Yes,
going to love it.
I'm gonna love it. It's gonna be great.
Have fun.
I'm not gonna cry my eyes out every 5 seconds whenever I see just the smallest little thing. No. So that's gonna be fun. Come watch me cry. Anyway. And then for the other part, it will be the usual schedule. I'll be posting it on Twitter as soon as we stop live here, so keep your eyes out for that. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you guys next week. Good night. Oyasamina.
Yasemina.
Yes,
Oh, Yoshimina.